I don't think they're ready.
Coming live from the CHI. This that
Disappearing
real
Capri
hip hop right in
Suns.
front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Give them applaud, then hang it all up like the call finish.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep lying to y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day once a week. We come and see you live again at this particular time. On this particular day. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. No, I'm not forgetting what I'm saying. I'm just waiting.
Man, that nigga's there
already. Going a little slower.
He's trying to make an entrance. He's already there.
Oh, you there? All right. This gentleman, to my right, his name is. And that's how he feels about y'all, ladies and
gentlemen. You don't know your personnel?
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. Who knew?
I knew exactly what you were doing, and I knew he was there. So me.
And yes, the other guy.
I know you motherfuckers like the back of my fucking hand. Yes. Yes.
And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
Yeah, he's still muted. He fumbled it, but he was there.
I wasn't here. I literally came down the stairs, and as soon as I heard, "Oh, he here," I was walking down the stairs. I still haven't found what I was looking for.
Hey, look, I had your back. It was that other gentleman over there that was trying to throw it off.
Yeah, nah.
I meant you will be here by the time he announced you, as you had intended.
If I had gone as slow as I was gonna go.
Oh yeah.
No. Listen, did you hear him hear every single word? He don't hear every single word when he's sitting here, nigga.
I don't.
Exactly. So don't let this nigga fucking flim-flam you. He was gonna be back exactly when he was supposed to be back.
I'm being an asshole professional.
And you know it's real. And you know it's real, and he kind of mean it sometimes when he say professional, not professional. And we are hold up. I thought I heard something. The S.O.S. podcast.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Can't find my black.
Man, Joe. Hey, look. I kind of had a feeling that that's what he was looking for too.
I am.
Because anything else he would have gave up. He would have gave up looking for about damn near anything else. He wouldn't have lost the bottle. And he would have definitely just went and got another glass. Or just drank out the bottle. So it wouldn't have been either one of those. It had to be a lighter or black.
Had to be some one of one shit.
And he got like 3 lighters, so it had to have been a black.
You got like 15 blacks, but ain't nobody gonna light a new one when you gotta have perfectly smoke-free one.
Perfect 3/4 of a black left.
And I got two, but I need more because I know you niggas. We finna be here for 4 hours. And
hell no, we finna stop this shit. I've been watching a lot of podcasts lately. I've realized that we be talking about these topics far too long. Like, I watch other people's podcasts, and the only reason I could watch us as long as I watch us is because it's us. These motherfuckers only take 5 minutes, 10 minutes on a topic max. And I can't sit there for that entire fucking 10 minutes.
Hey, but I
know people be having trouble watching us for 45 on all that fucking topic.
Hey, but I hate those podcasts.
What?
I hate those. I hate when they just talk about something for 5 minutes and don't talk about nothing about the thing they're talking about. They tell you about it and then they done. They give you one little tit and then they out of there.
Here's the thing, brother. Have you've been in a couple fights? Time is relative. Trust me. The people that you think is rushing through shit is probably really rushing through shit. That 10 minutes is long as a motherfucker. It is long as shit. Pause. That 10 minutes is adequate enough to get point, counterpoint, rebuttal, move the fuck on. Like, it's more than enough time. It's more than enough time to get in depth into some. I've gotten in enough time in depth about how in depth you could get into a topic in 5 minutes.
Hey, look.
I'm about moving on already.
Hey, look.
In
Hey, look.
5 minutes and 30 seconds.
I will regularly listen. I will. How you say that?
Put a lot of odds in that.
With a lot of extra letters. I will regularly listen. Used to Stuff You Should Know podcast. They will talk extensively about anything. Didn't even really matter. Didn't even really care. They would talk about gerbil brain function.
No,
and 45 minutes on it. And I'm there for all 45 of those minutes.
If you're here for a 45-minute podcast about gerbil brain function, cool. But if you got 15 topics, nobody's here for 15, 45 minutes. Like if you're having an hour-long podcast about a topic, cool. But if you have a situational podcast, no, nobody's spending 45 minutes on each 20 of those topics. Motherfucker. We do, though. We will spend 20, 30 minutes on each fucking topic. Nobody does that. The 30 minutes that we feel flies by drags when it's another motherfucker doing 10 minutes.
Hey, look.
I've skipped past, like, it started, and I noticed it today at Joe Budden when I was watching the Joe Budden podcast. And they got the provincial model, I think. Joe Budden podcast, they do it well for likes. Maybe not for information, but they do it for entertainment. They do it well for entertainment. That would be a litmus for modeling yourself. And I was looking at their topics.
Is it
for entertainment purposes? Purposes.
I mean, when you say model, I think of something that establishes a pattern of behavior, of practice.
I don't think we got enough in this podcast realm yet to even say model in that regard. I'm just talking about.
I mean, in its own regard, that podcast is in like its 5th iteration at this point.
But
is that the model?
In this ever-changing sphere,
because I will give it. Because real talk, it was Joe. Wasn't it Joe, Rory, the other girl?
No, I'm gonna take it even further. I'm gonna give you even further than that. When it was just Joe Budden TV and Joe by himself, I'm gonna give you even further than that. So I see what you're saying, but in this regard, I think he's molding with the time. So I'll forgive him the changes.
But check it out though. Let me get through it. So it was him, Rory, and the girl.
Yep.
And then the girl left. It was Nadeska. Okay, I didn't know who she was. Nadeska. And then it was him, Rory, and Maul.
It was just him and Nadeska at first. Then it was him, Nadeska, and Rory. Rory came in like 10 episodes in.
All right.
And then it was him, Nadeska, and Rory. Then it was him, Nadeska, Rory, and Maul. And then somehow Nadeska got out of there. And then it was just him and Maul. So yes, they are on about the 5th or 6th iteration. Right.
And then it was him and Ice. And then just recently they added Melissa Ford and Queen's Flip.
Yeah. I don't think the addition of mics is changing the format any. So I'll give you some pushback there. But
I think so. When I don't listen to it much right now. But when I used to listen to it, they would talk about some shit for a very long time. And that's why I liked it, because they got in depth about a topic and they went through shit, and then through having a conversation, you get through different layers of
I'm telling you, it feels longer than it is. Pause. It's only like 10 minutes. That's why they podcasts only be like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. They might have 3, and that's when there was more argumentative. They've since nicked the argumentative.
Right. I said I haven't really tuned in since.
It's my only form of entertainment. Right at this point, I can't focus on TV, and I'm like, ain't shit readable out right now. So I'm fucking doing a lot of deep dives in history and fucking found out that when we die, it's all gonna. Have y'all ever heard of the Cascadian subjugation? Subjection or subduction? The
No.
Cascadian subduction. It's this
No.
fucking. All right.
What hold on. What is subduction?
Subduction is just a fucking dent in the earth, but it's
like a pothole.
Like a pothole, but it's underwater, and it's just this little dent that's apparently above a fault line in the ground. And if we ever get wiped out, that's how it's gonna happen. Cascadia subduction. They say the motherfucker's gonna create a 1,000-foot wave. And it's like right off the coast of fucking California. It's gonna wipe the whole US off this motherfucker. Just wipe the whole, and we won't know. Yeah. And so that's like freaking me the fuck out. Cause what you mean we ain't gonna know? Like you kind of want to know that you ain't gonna know? Like, cause then that is today's day. Like I want to know, but then again, I don't want to know. Do I want to know? Do I not want to know?
Hey,
so I'm watching the Joe
I don't. I want to know, but don't tell me.
Exactly.
Also, see, I want to know. I want to know, but don't tell me. Also, Cascadian Seduction sound like some shit that Pharrell and Snoop made.
Yeah, it sound like the remix.
The remix, like a motherfucker.
I'm telling you, Cascadian Subduction. I'm telling you, it's this little fault line off the, and the funniest shit. I get all my best knowledge from British game shows. Like British game show is what cues the, because you don't know what to look for until you find something that intrigues you. Like you don't know that there's some strange shit out there until somebody tells you some strange information for you to research. So I get these strange informations from British game shows. And they got a bunch of shit that you be like, what?
So you mean to tell me that British game shows just they just ask the most obscure questions about real life shit?
Hey, the motherfuckers say, what is the largest fault of America? Motherfucker, my first thought was Donald Trump. I couldn't, even once they start naming the faults, I still couldn't. I'm like, all fault lines.
Oh.
That was the question. What is the greatest fault of America?
Hey, it's San Andreas.
San Andreas, the Pasadena fault. Like we going off all of them. No. The Cascadia subduction.
Cascadian subduction.
Yeah. Went down. 30 minutes.
Cascadian subduction.
Yep.
Yep.
It. That's where my mind's at. That's what I've been doing this week. Thinking about death.
Cascadian seduction.
I filed for food stamps. And apparently I'm an emergency case.
Hey. The cough is an Hold on, wait. This I just sound serious. Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, that cough was emergency inducing.
Hey,
like
motherfuckers gave me $500 in 3 days. Like what? Shit.
They must have heard you been satiating yourself off of Sour Patch Kids and Skittles and shit.
Man, look. You know what the first thing I bought today off my
You better not show this mother. Is it Welch's at least?
No.
Them ain't even Welch's.
It's Taylor's. The nigga that make the Taylor Port. It's Neon Bears.
Wait. Hold on. The person who makes Taylor Port wine also makes gummy bears?
Taylor's makes a lot of shit from their grapes.
I didn't know. I had absolutely. Show, let me see the bag again.
And I got some Ramsey's.
What did those come out of liquor store? By the way,
yes, they came out of liquor store.
Hey, look. I mean,
man, you gotta diversify. You can't put all your eggs in one basket. They all in the same. The basket is in the same basket, but at least we got 3 eggs in that basket, and then we put our basket in the same basket.
Hey, look, the quality of every woman that I've ever heard yell the joy of drinking Taylor Port has just went down by about 3 points.
That's because you
seeing as how they these it's one thing for a beverage company to make several different types of, like a motherfucker making a tequila, a rum, a whiskey, and a vodka. We looking at them like that's weird. But these, they make a wine and
gummy
gummy
bear.
bear.
Hey, it'd be funny as hell. They make everything at Kenwood. It got a crackling. They got a little
Air freshener, one of the air freshener.
air freshener, lime squeeze. They motherfucker. Anything you could get at the liquor store, Taylor take a version.
Taylor got a version of that shit.
Peanuts and shit. Hey, come on, Taylor. Where you putting? Where you got peanuts, fam? Y'all got peanuts too. See, we go to grape on top of the ground. We go to peanuts underneath. Under the ground.
W money. W money.
Same amount of space. W money.
W money. Easy. See, y'all don't be thinking. I'm a hustler, baby. I want you to know.
A motherfucking hustler, nigga. That nigga selling gummy bears, cheap wine, and peanuts.
Hey, look, I wouldn't be surprised they got a toothpaste too. Just leftover gelatin. We gonna get some with this. Hold on now. Gonna figure something out.
We gonna figure it out.
A mouthwash.
Hey, what happened when you bought peanuts? I don't know, but we finna figure it out, baby.
We're gonna figure this shit out. We're gonna drop a turkey in there. We're gonna fry it and that. Fuck it up. Yeah. Hey, look, gentlemen. So I guess we'll start the show off like we do every week.
How was your week?
How was you guys' week?
My week was, nigga.
But I ain't ask you how your week was.
I just been on bullshit.
So just say just like that. So that.
Yeah. So I've been got my food stamps. I went and stamped out. They gave me $500, and they would give me $500 when a nigga ain't eating, right? And then what's even worse is before I stopped eating, I had just went spent $200 on groceries. So even before I get to that $500, I gotta eat this $200 worth of shit. Hey, look, they gonna be like,
oh no! Please stop! Because I know how long you've been going through this shit. Please do not eat none of that shit that you got for $200. Don't eat none of that shit, because that's how your ass got here in the first fucking place. Experimenting with fucking food and food products and shit. So no, don't eat none of that shit.
They gonna be like, this nigga bush. Hey, and here's the thing about being off the grid. They know, like, yes, they consider me an emergency case based on my history of how, like, they got algorithmic everything on all our ass. And they told me that I was a high risk emergency case because of how I move throughout life. Like, they have a printout of how you move throughout life, your spending habits, your lack thereof, social security lack thereof, like that type of shit. If you don't register in some way, shape, or form, if you're not in their Rolodex, you're considered an emergency case, because they're like, how the fuck are you living day to day? Like, how? They like, we good. We good at getting everybody's information, and we don't have your information. You are yours, sir.
Hey, look, I understand the food stamp process. I understand that. I'm not comfortable with them having that level of access to personals. Even though I get how, but it's just, I don't know if that's it right with me.
Fam. And the only reason I didn't get more is because I won't go through the rigmarole of declaring myself actually indigent. Like, if I go declare myself indigent and fucking go sleep in a homeless shelter for like 2-3 days, the world would be my oyster. Just simply for never having a job. Like, just never having a job and being fruitful in my own endeavors. I have been considered a red line case, and they want to get me on some paperwork soon. They like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Do something so we can find your ass. Bitch asked me if I had bank accounts and all type of shit. I'm like, yeah, one. She's like, nigga, I see 7. I'm like, oh shit.
That's the problem. I can't lie. Like, not that I want to lie, I just want to have the ability to do so if I need.
Well,
Not that I'm gonna do it.
she said, "You got any bank accounts?" I said, "Yeah, I got a bank one." She said, "Nigga, I see 7." And
But
you
so
got
why you asking me then?
same reason the taxes ask you to see if you gonna lie, nigga.
See, that's that
Like
bullshit though. You should just send me my refund check every year
every
because
year,
you
exactly
know
what
how
I
much
owe.
because you know if I don't pay that shit how much you want.
You should just send me exactly what it is. Why do we have to do this dance every fucking year? Because if I fuck up this dance, you sure gonna call me and tell me I fucked up. So clearly you know.
No, it was supposed to be 83.74.
Just, what if a motherfucker showed up to your house with your money and told you yes? Like where, at what point, and when? At what point is a motherfucker go, well, this ain't how this supposed to go, bro? No. How you gonna show up to my house every year at the same time? It's a guess how much money in yours I got. You be like 500. Ah, you owe me 500. Come on, nigga. No, hell no.
Every year the government comes to us around Valentine's Day if you do it early, or around about June if you like me do it late. With them two cards with 40 and 400 written on the motherfucker and tell you to pick one. We'll be like, take the trash out or get your dicks up.
Right. It's always take the trash out though. It ain't never to get your dick sucked cards.
Man.
Motherfucker told me today, I went to go tell the bitch, I say, yeah, I ain't filed in 5 years. She was like, don't worry. You can only file for 3 years. I'm like, what? She like, yeah, they can audit you for 5, but you can only file for 3. I say, what? No, hell no.
If you let me keep it, I'm gonna keep it.
No, but see, this is what they know. People rarely owe them money. Like the people that owe them money be on top of that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Most people they owe. Most people. So they know them 2 years, if they have to crap shoot it, they probably owe me some money. So they ain't gonna even try it. Like fuck no. We'll rather take the 2 motherfuckers that owe us over the 10 million motherfuckers that we owe. We'll take that loss.
Hey, look, what loss? They're taking your money.
Oh yeah, all our money.
But,
hey,
but the thing is, it's supposed to be your refund that you didn't file for. So they never sent you the money they're supposed to give you, and then you waited 5 years to file taxes. But nah, brother, it's 2005. But that money that you had in 2000, 2001, that's ours now. We know we owed it to you and we didn't give it to you. But yeah, that's ours now. Now, had you owed me, you had to pay. That's what you just said.
Matter of fact, shit. Now that we talking about it, I forgot the other shit I did, the other dumbass shit I did this week. So I went to the dentist, right? And it's a racket. Everything is the racket. Now the dentist brought me in. I told them exactly what I wanted, and they like, all right, come on, schedule me for the shit. And then brought me in, and then when I got there, told me, oh no, nigga, you got to do this first. I'm like, what? I wouldn't have never came here then.
They hit you with the bait and switch.
That nigga with the preamble.
Ma'am, I scheduled a deep cleaning. I get there. The bitch tell me, no, you got to do a general exam first. I got to check on your teeth. I'm like, bitch, you could check them while you cleaning the motherfuckers. Like, no, you got to reschedule another appointment. I'm like, oh, how y'all gonna tell me what I came in here for?
Hey, this nigga needed dental prereqs.
Oh, you ain't take dentistry 101. Nah, you gotta take intro to deep cleaning first, fam.
Literally told me that I can't get what I paid to come in there to get, and they was gonna charge me, and that I need to reschedule. I need to look up her schedule, see when she free. Bitch, you can't tell me when you free right now. No, nigga, go back up to the front and reschedule an appointment. I feel like I should get squaws in somewhere if y'all okie doke me on my original appointment.
I feel like you ain't go to an actual dentist office.
Man, look, I go to baby dentist. They treat me better. I go to Destiny Dental. It's a
Eh,
child's dentist.
Destiny Dental sound like she also used to dance, and she just found a new way to get over.
Hey, but then, right, I leave there. I go next door to Chase because I remembered like 20 years ago, I had a Chase account with some thousands in it that I just forgot about. Well, ain't what happened. I gave the account to somebody and I thought she spent up the money, but she swept down. She didn't spend it. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm finna go check it now. So she swept it down. She didn't spend this money. I go on that account, it's clean, just gone. Which I knew it was, which is why I didn't check it back then. But I found out some interesting shit then. These motherfuckers, when they think they fucked up, they will try to make it your fault. Like, he couldn't figure out why he couldn't find my account. I got the card, I got everything in his face. He like, I've never seen you. You've never had an account here. I mean, what the fuck is this card here? You've never had an account.
I didn't make this in my kitchen.
So he finally
I
pulled up
didn't
the
make it in my
account.
kitchen.
He say, "Oh, the last transaction was in 2017 or some shit, 2016." I'm like, "Oh, all right." But you just called me all types of fuck niggas and lies. And if I wouldn't have pressed the issue, I would have left here feeling bad about myself, like I was a fuck nigga and a liar. Like I came up in here to lie about $2,500. Like I ain't had shit else better to do to lie about 20. Yeah, nigga. In 2013, I had 10,000 in this account. I did the math, and $12 a month times 7 years, that's $144 a year times 7 years. I should still have some money in this account.
I'm gonna go ahead out on a limb. Now, hit me out.
Okay.
You ain't have shit else to do. No. Let me tell you why I think that.
Right.
Because you just so happen to be at a Chase. You remember I had a Chase account. You also remembered that you gave it away to this broad. And you knew that this broad took the money out of the account. You knew she did. You know she took it. But you knew she said she didn't. Oh, but in the years 2017 to 2023, you have not bothered yourself to walk into a Chase. Do you want me to count the number of Chase facilities you have been to past since 2017?
I wasn't
A lot.
ever close.
A lot. You've been close. A lot. It's impossible not to have been. It's impossible not to have been.
It would always have been a second stop.
Nope. Stop the cap. You have walked out of somewhere and there has been a Chase somewhere else.
No,
right there. You've been in a strip mall. You ain't finna tell me in 6 years you ain't been a couple footsteps away from a Chase. I'm just not believing you.
Never.
I'm not believing you.
I would have done this before. And then plus,
Not believing you.
And then plus, it was something that recently transpired that made this all shit relevant again. That's really what happened. I really didn't give a fuck about the money. I knew it was gone.
I know you did. I know you didn't.
And then a motherfucker told me, like, I was just mentioning it because debts were being paid, except mine. So I mentioned it. And then when I mentioned it, the motherfucker, huh? I only spent $300. I'm like, what? What you needed was $900 off top. And then I just told you to just keep the card in case for incidentals. So how did you, all of that, you end up only spending $300? Whatever. So I just let it go. We was at somebody's funeral. I just let it go. But I went and checked. That account was cleaned out. He told me the exact day it was cleaned out, exact amount of money it was cleaned out. He had all of that. It took him a while to find it because it was so long and the account had been closed out. What happened was why he couldn't find it is because the account went negative because of the $12.
Hold on. So I just gotta know. They make you get even? Hey, before you leave though, sir, about that 12.
No. What happened was it was $30 negative somehow. And So Chase kept adding the $12 and it kept going negative. It got to 30. It was supposed to stop after the first negative chart, but it got to 30. Chase put the $30 in there to close the account.
They paid you to get the fuck away from them.
They say, man, we gonna get this nigga a couple dollars, leave us alone. Fuck it. Paid the
You know-
$30, close.
Hey, look, did Chase say you don't pay a hoe for sex, you pay her to leave?
You don't pay a
You-
bitch, fuck, you pay a hoe to leave. You ain't paying for the pussy, you paying for the piece.
Mm-mm. Hey,
Yeah,
so
my week.
Professional, how was your week?
My week was pretty good. I realized that I'm a great bowler. I'm a great bowler.
Great.
Great, legendary. Like I don't
Hold on. You just can't realize you legendary.
Yeah.
You first of all, you too old to just be discovering shit about yourself. This basic.
Like
So he don't ride a bike. He don't ride a bike. He still got a couple things he could discover. So,
But how you know? Hey, look. You can't ride no bike.
That nigga gonna come here one day. Boy, you know how quicker you can get places riding a bike than walking. nigga, I rode a bike to the liquor store today. You know, didn't nobody even pull me over and they saw me drinking? Yeah,
Like,
he gonna
you know you can get around.
65. He gonna get into look, it's gonna happen on some back to health type shit too. It's gonna be some inadvertent, nothing to do with drinking. It's gonna be some weird ass equation of how he figured out how he could keep drinking and stay at his current health.
Hey,
And
look.
it's gonna involve him learning how to ride a bike and swimming.
Riding the bike and swimming is some kind of decathlonic, decathlonic future we got going on here.
Yeah, I'm about 40 years from deciding I'm going to be a triathlon.
You could be a biathlete. You gonna give a new meaning to the word biathlete. That's what's up.
No, I'm into triathlon, even though I can't do 2 out of the 3 events.
Motherfucker gonna come one.
Matter of fact, I can't do 3 out of the 3 events because I'm not running more than 2 blocks.
Motherfucker gonna come one February like, hey, you know, when it's snow on hills, if you get on a sled, the motherfucker's fast as hell, boy. This nigga gonna come with all type of childhood shit he should have experienced at 7.
hey, nigga, it's fucked up because I am going sledding sometime this winter for the first time.
See?
Hey, look, wait, what?
Sledding, bike riding, swimming. This nigga is finna relive his second childhood for real.
You finna go sledding for the first time?
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna go sledding for the first time this winter.
Hey.
I'm gonna do it.
Hey. Moment of honesty. I've never been sledding either. I've been down hills on cardboard. I've been down hills on snow on everything but a sled.
Hey, I ain't been on a cardboard.
I've cardboard every year.
Cardboard ain't gonna give you the same effect, but a garbage can lid.
Garbage can lid. Been on garbage can lids. Cardboard. Been on ironing board. Everything but a fucking sled.
Ironing board not the same either. But
hills,
a garbage can lid will get you.
Hills weren't that accessible to me when I was a kid.
Like, what you talking about? Definitely was accessible to you. What you talking about?
The only hill was fucking
Marquette Park.
Dan Ryan.
Marquette Park. Marquette Park. Dan Ryan Woods.
Nigga, I didn't live within walking distance of Marquette Park. Nigga, I couldn't even walk to Dawes Park. Dawes Park was 4 blocks. Well, let's see.
You were semi-walking distance to Dan Ryan Woods, though.
No, because I had to walk past Dawes Park. And them stones wasn't gonna let us walk past.
If you had a sled, they'd let you walk past.
No, they won't. And who the fuck is walking from Marshfield to Western?
A motherfucker that want to sled?
We did that shit every day.
Huh?
We did that shit every day. I
Definitely.
stayed on Marshfield Space, stayed on fucking Damon, and we was often on Western.
Yeah, but that was because I was having fun. Nigga, all my fun was within 4 blocks of me.
Hey, look. If you would have tried sledding, you'd have discovered that was fun.
And again, we couldn't walk. Nigga, we couldn't walk past Honorary.
Hey, you know what the funniest shit about Inglewood is? You couldn't walk east or west But you can walk far as fuck north and
Far
south.
as fuck north and south. Nigga, we was good for what, 59th
From
to
like
85th?
from like 57th, nigga, to like 93rd.
Nah, the songs was on 87th. The songs
In
was on 87th.
Marshfield?
Yeah, over there by the Checkers. 87 Marshfield, Ashland, all of yeah.
I thought that was BD.
It was BD's over there.
It was BD's.
Them BDs, yes, because they punched P in the fucking face at motherfucking
At the liquor store.
John's 16th party. And was that me and you standing out there that they ran past?
Nah, that was you and Spade.
It was me and Spade. We just stand out there, that motherfucker just ran past us, and the nigga
Nope.
chased us.
You
No, it
and
was me, Spade, and Squeak standing out there, and P was by himself, just ran past us into the venue. We like, what the fuck going on? And then the three niggas with no shirts come jogging behind us, said something else. We like, man, get the fuck on. And they kept moving.
And
We
they got the
going
fuck on.
yeah. Like, man, they just jumped me. Who them niggas we could have just whooped if you would have stopped and told us they just whooped you?
Nigga.
How you get jumped?
How you
But-
run past your AA?
Three of your hey.
Bro, he literally ran past us. And the fucked up part about this, he didn't tell us there was trouble behind him. He just
That
ran
part,
past us. into
yeah,
the
that's
venue.
wild.
Hey, and that also kills another stereotype. Niggas just don't run because they see other niggas running. It got to be a group of niggas running.
We gotta
Not
see
just one arid nigga because you may have done something to somebody.
first. You gotta see the start of the run, or it doesn't count because that motherfucker might be jogging. That motherfucker might be jogging.
Fam, you
If
see
I- if I
15
just-
motherfuckers, you don't need to see what started they running.
Yeah,
Nah, nigga. It's not.
depends on how they running.
You have to see the group of people together. If you see one person running and then a group of people, you assume that they chasing them.
Hold on. If you see 15 motherfuckers scatter, you
Yeah.
ain't trying
Oh,
to tell
yeah.
me you ain't
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
up on your heels.
Hold on, you talking about that's starting though? That's starting. You scatter. You see the. I'm not gonna let y'all disperse without me. I'm gonna just sit here. Fuck that. No.
What I'm saying is you don't see what made them scatter. You just see them scatter.
I can't see you scatter if I don't know what made you. I don't need to know what made you scatter.
But that's what I'm saying. You just need to see enough people running. You don't
No,
have to see
scatter.
what started.
Scatter means scatter. Different directions. That means emergency.
But no,
If I see a group of people just running,
you don't have.
I don't know
walk
what's
off
happening.
with- You don't have to walk off with any type of impetus to scatter. You can scatter slowly. Scatter just means in different directions.
hey, look, I know a dip off when I see one, and I'm also dipping off. Talking about.
See that? Yeah, that's the difference between a dip off and a motherfucker running.
And you see how the fuck these podcasts get 4 hours long? Nigga, you could decide you was a great bowler. Back to that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I bowled before, but I never really tapped into my potential. And then, it happened Saturday. That's one of the things. Oh, and also another thing. Hey,
No. Before you move on from that great bowler shit, what did you bowl, motherfucker?
I eased it to a 112.
That's not a great bowler.
Fuck you, nigga. I was dead sober. That's a great sober
Hey, look.
bowl.
Hey, look. First of all, you ain't beating me on my best day.
Fam, I was averaging.
I said it how I said it. I said it how I said it.
Fam, I was averaging an 87 at like 10.
What
Why
are
you
you
gotta
at
say-
now?
why you gotta say 10 though, fam? Why you
Right,
could just say I used to? You could just say it back in the day. You could have left.
I had to put the weight of how heavy his bullshit 112 was.
Hey, hold on. Hey, nigga, let's get into the fact that I didn't really go bowling for the first time until I was damn near 20.
Wait, hold on.
First of all, I'm gonna need you to have done some of the shit we did in high school.
Wait a minute. No, my bad. 16 when we was going to Miami Bowl.
Right.
We didn't have a bowl though.
True, we didn't.
Hey, look, that was y'all fault.
We were just up there.
And that's when we was up there by ourselves. We took trips to Miami Bowl though. And not even Miami Bowl. We took what was it? Bird Bowl or some shit?
I remember the very last trip to Miami Bowl we took, and we saw Chioma and her aunties up there.
Oh yeah.
That was the very last time, and I think they closed Miami Bowl like shortly.
That's what you got hit on.
I did get hit on. but by the wrong motherfucker. Yeah. I'm always getting hit on by the wrong motherfucker. But no, nigga, you can actually. Hey, no, this is what's gonna put this really into perspective. Was it automated scoring?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, you had a shitty score there, brother. I was trying to give it to you that somebody might not have knew how to add up correctly. It was pencil whipping you, but no, the computer got you right at 112.
Yeah. Those were all my points. But yeah, great
All
bowler.
the pins he got.
Great bowler. Also, hey, in approximately 3 days, I am going to be in a wedding. I have no clue what time this wedding starts.
And you in the motherfucker.
I am in it. I went and picked up my suit and everything.
Wait, already?
Yeah.
You said picked out or picked up?
Picked up.
Who the fuck you renting suit? It's in 3 days. How you bought it?
Nah, I rent it.
For the week?
Shit could be. I could have been wearing this motherfucker.
I think you
own
it
for the Men's Warehouse, and it's $125, and it's great. Just keep it.
Hey, look, I think you own it at this point.
No, that's how I get all my dead ass. That's how I get all my suits. They do not expect you to bring them suits back. Them $125 rentals.
Nah.
No, they expect you to bring them back. They definitely do. You got warrants. You got warrants in all kinds.
The people worked there told me, she was like, if we can rent these out twice, we are happy because it costs us more to clean them than to just get another one of these motherfuckers shipped from the warehouse. They getting them sushi like 33 cents, bro.
Fam. You're not gonna tell me I gave away about 7 tuxedos. I just refuse to believe some shit like that.
You did.
I did not. They want them shits back.
No, they don't.
They do.
They if they get them back, it's a win because it's there.
They made me feel like they wanted them back.
Yeah, they gotta make you feel like it. Because or else they just they need one nigga to bring them back. That one nigga they need one person to bring each suit back to make it profitable. After that one nigga brings it back, after that it's all free money. All free. Because the shit they have to tailor it and all of that shit costs them more to just go get another one from the warehouse.
From the Men's Warehouse?
From the Men's Warehouse.
But yeah, this wasn't one of those. So this is. I think they want this one back.
Oh, this is exclusive.
Yeah, it's a all black Farrah Wang.
Fancy ass wedding you be in,
man.
Hey, look, if I gotta pay more than $99 for your suit, y'all better not ever break up. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, it better be forever.
No, this is I think the rental was like $240 or something like that.
$240.
That's with the shoes, right?
Yeah, with the shoes.
Yeah.
No, I got my own shoes. First of all, second of all, I could buy. How much is? Man, you can go to K&G get a whole. You get 4 suits separate for $240.
Nigga, I just went to K&G and bought.
Yeah, this nigga bought 2 suits for $70.
Nigga, I was in that motherfucker. I was at the funeral styling and profiling. I look, motherfuckers walking up to me like, nigga, did you just have on a? Shut up. I'm cold.
Yeah, this nigga had 3 different outfits on. Well, probably all being the same outfit.
Niggas was drunk. You shouldn't do that to people as they drinking. Motherfucker, like this got a fat ass twin or something. I know he had on blue. Why is this shit all white?
When you Will Smith the jacket,
right?
Yeah, nigga. It was the blue that threw him off. It was the blue that, like, this nigga. I know for a fact. All right. They were sitting there trying to gather themselves. Like, all right, he got on white, cool. Some might have been inside out. He got on red, cool. Something might have been inside out. Where the fuck that blue come from? No, hell no. He ain't have on no blue, goddammit. Where the fuck did the blue come from?
Inside out got 2 sides. Inside and outside. Where the fuck this other side come from?
Damn. We should have fucking saved this for later. We always segue it wrong, goddamn it, because that would have took us
No,
right
it-
into reversible draws.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look.
Nobody needs to go into reversible draws. Listen.
Nobody. There's no such thing as reversible draws. We're not finna crisscross. We're not finna
So y'all trying
inside
to tell me
inside
that-
out. No, not trying to tell. Telling.
Yeah.
We
It ain't
telling
no
you.
amount-
Yeah, there's
No. There's no
It
sales.
ain't no amount of
There's-
it ain't no amount of showers to make you comfortable with reversible draws.
No.
So you can't get up at 1 p.m. Take a shower, put on a pair of drawers, go do what you run your errands, come take another shower at 7, flip them drawers, same pair of drawers, flip them, put them back on, and you cool for the rest of the evening. You trying to tell me that?
Why do you think the funk leaves the drawers? Because you took a shower.
Right.
Now you took a shower and now you putting on funky drawers just inside out. And now you're gonna just the funk don't just it don't just like, okay, I got a little bit of funk and now I'm not funky no more. When you get funky again, it's not just going just half a funk and half a funk equal a whole funk. No, it's that funk low intensity with this funk just come in and boost that other funk right the fuck on up.
So
And it's gonna funk you out of here. I don't know if Bruno Mars said that before, but I said it now.
So hear me out. What you trying to tell me is you could keep them drawers on all day
Yes,
with no problem.
not a
But
problem.
if I take a second shower and turn them drawers over, something wrong.
Something is horribly wrong.
God damn. You see why the aliens won't never come pick us up?
Yeah.
Because
I'm
we
done.
say shit like that.
Nigga, I don't want to be on a planet full of reversible draw wearing aliens.
Hey, only
Please
way
get to Earth.
you can put a pair of drawers on after that you had on before you took a shower, after taking the shower, is if you was leaving your girlfriend's house
I had to put them back on.
and had to put them back on after you dipped off. Or if you went swimming, like he gonna do when he turned 50, I guess. You could put on the drawers you wore to the gym back on after you take your shower.
Nigga,
But other than them, there's very, very narrow instances in which you could just,
But
nah.
here's the problem with law.
And I don't like how you got us in this conversation either.
Hey.
Just by the way, you slick ass, you slick motherfucker, you a smooth, slick, sorry motherfucker.
Here's the problem with laws and draws. If they don't apply all the time, they shouldn't apply any time, motherfucker.
Nah, nigga, you are not for to try to turn yourself into the goddamn reversible draw wearing Star-Lord.
You cannot conquer in this situation.
Right. This nigga about to be the Star-Lord of the reversible draws aliens. Nah, nigga. Just to get us to agree. No, my brother. What
No.
draws have one outside and one inside. The two shall never meet.
Hey, if it ain't no shit, they're available to flip.
Yep. Again. Nope, not at all. Nope. Hey, how was my week, you guys asked?
How was your week?
Oh, thank you guys for asking. My week was pretty cool. I went to church Sunday. Yeah. First time.
Was Jesus shocked to see you?
Jesus was not shocked, surprisingly.
Did white Jesus hop off the stained glass like, Jacques?
Is that you? Man, where you been? Yeah. Nah. I went to church for the first time for an actual like sermon, non-funeral, wedding, whatever type of situation, non-ceremonial situation I've been to a church in a long time.
When it wasn't a guest pastor.
It wasn't a regular service. It was the afternoon service, and it was a anniversary of some sorts. But it was it was a guest pastor.
And it don't count.
Nigga, you went
on a regular day, nigga. No,
you went on an occasion.
Hey, look, it was on a Sunday though.
It has to be for it to be church, nigga.
Oh well, you could do church on a Saturday, Friday.
Yeah, that's a 7-day Adventist.
They be having special programs and stuff and whatnot.
But you're trying to get church credit, nigga. You're trying to get church credit. You went
wait, hold on. I don't get church credit for going to church.
No,
Hold on. He might. What time did you get home?
I got home like before kickoff.
Oh,
Five,
no, you don't
five,
get
5:20,
never mind.
5:23.
You
Never
didn't
mind.
sacrifice
No.
anything.
Hell
You
no.
didn't sacrifice anything. It
You
was
went
a
on an
special
occasion.
occasion. None of your
Hey,
kids was
does it
getting-
count? Does it count if it was over with when I left?
No.
I stuck around for a couple minutes and like said what's up to some people.
No.
No?
This is how church count, right? If one of your kids is getting baptized and you were against it, if you miss kickoff,
If you miss kickoff for a playoff game,
if you miss kickoff for a playoff game, it don't matter if it's an occasion that you there. See, occasion pretty much wipe clean all of your.
So if I would have gave it another 3.5 minutes, it would have counted.
If you miss kickoff, yeah.
So if I'd have drove slower, if I'd have called 2 more lights,
yeah.
but since I made 2 extra lights, don't count. You finna fault me for being a good driver?
Yeah, you didn't.
No, see, because what you could have did was put the fans up. You could have gathered the fans. It was a lot of things you could have did around the church that would.
What no fans? It's like the church with no fold up chairs. I gotta help put up tables up and no shit like that.
You
had pews
to a ritzy church, nigga.
Right, it's High City ass church.
Right.
I only got one church to go to.
Wasn't no back doors you had to tug on to make sure they was all the way closed.
That ain't my job. That ain't what I'm doing.
Everybody at the church's job, nigga.
No, it's not. What kind of little house on the prairie? Everybody pitch in church y'all been to.
Nigga,
I went to church since I was like 10, fam. So you got me, nigga.
Yeah.
Church. This is the church I grew up in, nigga. Everybody hold hands and sing on the way out the door the same song every Sunday.
Hey, this is the church I grew up in, and we never did that.
Nigga, just in case the Lord may come before we get together again, I'll meet you and greet you on the other shore. Every time. That was how you knew church was over. Y'all held hands, the whole church, hold hands and sing other shore. Hold, shake hands, and then you leave.
We sang till we meet again. Till we meet again. I don't know the rest of the words.
But that's what y'all sang every Sunday before y'all left.
Before we left. But we didn't hold
y'all talking about y'all didn't do that.
We didn't walk out together and held hands walking out. Motherfuckers do it.
You held hands right there in the pews.
Right.
Shake everybody's hand, let go. And
oh man, that's how the song ended, I believe. Let it heart lift their voice and sing.
Yeah.
At the end of the song. Oh man, and then we was done, and then it was like, okay, then you sat there. You sat there and waited on your mama to get done talking to your auntie.
Yeah. So all y'all was missing was the connectivity. Y'all don't make it seem strange, nigga, because we held hands in my church. Y'all sang on the way out too.
You made it that sound like y'all skipped out.
No, nigga, I made it
like those type of color purple musical was happening at your Sunday service every week.
We fellowship before we got the fuck out of there. Every week we stood up, just in case, held hands. And of course, the old ladies who couldn't stand you laying down. Meemaw, she's still sitting there. Medea, she's still sitting there. The church nurses, the whole front row church nurses still sitting down. Past the 112. I don't know how he's standing up. That nigga hit, oh Lord, he still got it in him. But he leads us. And then we leave. One good shake. Everybody, one good shake. You get the fuck up out of there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we didn't do that. But yeah, I went, I sat through a sermon. Church ain't changed. Church ain't changed.
I mean, the Bible ain't changed. The Bible they preaching from ain't changed. So how would it?
Bible ain't changed, but church ain't changed. What he preached about was a new spin on the same old thing. People need to come to church.
Always when
Oldie but a goodie.
Oldie but a good. I'm like, why they say this for every time I show up.
Right.
You need to be in church. But his spin was, church been hurting ever since COVID, and now that COVID is finally, we're finally done with COVID, and church is finally, starting to open back up. People need to come back to the actual church house and stop going to service online and on their computers and the laptops and whatnot. You shouldn't be sitting here worshiping on your phones with your Wi-Fi. You need to be that's what his whole sermon was about. Like, you got to be in the church in order to have church, because when you're not in church, you don't receive your blessings, because you don't give your monies when you're supposed to give your monies.
I ain't never giving no money.
But if you at home in your pajamas, you can't give your monies, or people haven't been giving their monies. So bring yourself on down to the church.
So getting a little light.
So we get these envelopes back enveloping. Like, that's pretty much the entirety of what I got from it. And I'm really I was trying to understand, like, what the fellowship was. What was the purpose of having to be there? I can get the message that you're touting just fine over my laptop Wi-Fi connection, in my living room, in my kitchen, saving on gas money. Because it's not like church is convenient. It's not like
I can't stare directly at you.
Yeah, but it's not like the church is a block over, 2 blocks over, like they were back in the day, like when it was a community that the church was built into, that it supported, that it was a center of. It's not that. You going to church 3 suburbs over, 2 suburbs over, or whatever. It's a trip, and it's easy to not make that trip because it's on the internet. Why would I do that? But you have people come to these churches. They're not in communities. You got people going to these mega churches, these big churches. They don't know nobody there. Church got 7,000 members, 7,000 strangers. Well, maybe not 6,000 strangers. You can have 1,000 motherfuckers that all know each other, but very few connections, I think, made on a community level. And I only say that because just going to my childhood church, driving up, I'm looking around and I'm looking at the neighborhood and I'm like, damn, it got bad over here. It's on the corner of 69th and Union. This is in Inglewood. It's always been bad over there. It's never been good.
It's just not your taste anymore.
Not even that. Is just not my taste. I'm not so far removed from the area. It ain't like I don't be in these spots all the time. I just haven't been I've been to that church since then, just not in the midst of a service. And so it's different when you walk in the front door and you see, like, it brings back, it's reminiscent of when you grew up and you remember it. And you remember the buildings being a little bit more vibrant, even though they weren't really vibrant. But you could see them now darker, boarded up here, glass broken all over there.
Broken
toe up
everywhere.
It sounds like a damn Curtis Blow record. But it's that. And it begs the question, what are we coming to the church for? If it's not to be a community, because you can't be a community and look at the community around the church going down. How is the church in the community on a block that is decreasing? That doesn't make sense to me. The church is supposed to be the buoy that lifts up that area, but it ain't even lifting up that block.
Because you niggas ain't coming. We ain't got the money that we used to.
Is that it? Because I don't know if the church is necessarily hurting, and not just that church in particular, but you go to a lot of blocks that churches are on, and you see the area that they've been in, and the area isn't better. Churches tend to be in a spot and then move around, and then they'll build up a nice new facility somewhere else away from the community of the people that actually go there. But the ones where you live is raggedy. The church is raggedy. What is the church doing? What is the purpose of these people being here year after year, week after week, if they're not improving the community?
Saving souls.
To do what?
Make it
Save souls.
A saved soul is going to be changed. A saved soul is gonna improve their living conditions, right? I would think that would be what the goal is, right?
Saving souls.
Just say,
do with them when you leave. It's on you.
It's on you. It's on you.
And the question is, who will save your soul?
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop you to your rant because you was going.
It probably I got a tendency to ramp up. I don't know if I needed to ramp up. Might have been getting a little angry.
You was going is why to interject while you was full steam to correct you. That was Melly Mel that rapped the message. Grandmaster Flash.
No, that's
Fury 5.
Oh no, you cool. It's good because I need interruptions because I don't need to get charged up. Oh, yeah, I don't want to start slapping tables and be like, and then these motherfuckers got the nerve to
1 hour in and we ain't said a motherfucking thing. Grandmaster Flash, broken glass everywhere.
But no, it just seems like a lot of people, and not just my childhood church, and I didn't even say that that's the situation there necessarily, even though I don't think it's necessarily dissimilar to a lot of faith institutions. What the fuck is y'all doing? I'm looking at us as black people, and I'm looking at the church as the leader of the community of black people that it touts itself and it holds itself up to be. I see what y'all preaching in these churches, and it's come to church. Your message in church is come to church. You know how dumb that shit is? You know how stupid that shit sounded to me when I'm sitting there in the pew, you telling the people that are at the church to come to church?
Is he preaching to the choir?
What the fuck? It's literally preaching to the choir and only the choir, giving a fuck about anybody else. I'm just talking to y'all because y'all gonna say amen and clap for me and congratulate me and pat me on my back and never tell me the shit that I'm doing. I'm leading you to motherfuckers to nowhere. I'm marching you in a circle. Hey. And y'all thinking y'all making progress.
Hey, I swear, your soapbox just made me want to become a preacher. If I could get off flip side in the sermon one day. Just clap for me, mommy.
Just please.
I'm gonna have to change a couple words, but I think Chiquere mover, you said la la.
Yeah.
Mary mama, baby mama.
Hey, but this dude is he's on the pulpit talking about how people need to respect themselves and walk with a standard and things of that nature. And everybody you preaching to is overweight. It ain't even that they overweight. I ain't even mad at you for being overweight. But we're talking about living to a standard and treating ourselves better and holding ourselves accountable and striving for better and more excellent. And your body's a temple and all that other stuff.
He just meant squares, man. He meant quit cigarettes.
Make an announcement over the pulpit. Hey, look, now come on down here and celebrate. We got some good food downstairs. They got that good Christian bird downstairs, you know.
Yard bird.
Sanctified yard bird down there. And I smelled that down there. And I know they got some other stuff down there that's real nice. You know how everything was. You think anything was like broiled, lightly salted, no butter?
Hell no, no, with Sister Carter making that chicken. Sister Carter to put her whole foot in it.
But you talking about people not respecting themselves because they got a bonnet on. Look at you. They can take the bonnet off.
You can't take off this Steve Harvey suit.
That cholesterol ain't gonna come off. Ain't gonna come down so easy. It's gonna be a little more difficult. And it would. And I wouldn't even say nothing if you're not sitting there judging everybody else from your position, sitting there pointing fingers. Like, do you not see yourself? Are you not looking at you? Do you not understand that you can only be hypocritical for so long and sustain that? You're not gonna you're not gonna get new recruits to go into your bullshit. And maybe the reason that your numbers are dwindling is because people of a younger generation are not gonna put up with your dumbass shit. They see what you're doing, they see where they're at, they see it not progressing, and they say, "What the fuck for? Why would I go there? What am I gonna get out of it? What are y'all getting out of? What are y'all giving out of it? Not getting it. What are y'all giving out of it?" People always want to talk about walking with Christ and being in the Word and doing all. Don't nobody live like Christ. Don't nobody follow those actual principles. Fast forward to Bethune-Cookman University and Ed Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this the motherfucker I was talking about, by the way, like 2-3 weeks ago when I told y'all I was another coach flipped out on fucking line. I couldn't think of his name. It was just nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was trying to ask y'all who he was. Because why the fuck? Because it was like right behind Dion shit. So I was like, why the fuck did? Because everybody that I heard mentioning him was blaming Dion for him. So y'all gonna have to keep me abreast of how these two even correlate.
All right. So for those who are unaware, Bethune-Cookman University is in the news currently because they are embroiled in turmoil after rescinding their contract offer to their incoming head football coach, Mr. Ed Reed, after he posted several incendiary videos to social media. In the videos, he was admonishing the school for the conditions of the facilities. And through those videos, he used some language that may not be representative necessarily, ideally representative of a Christian university with good Christian values and morals. He was using some profanity.
Wait. Is this Bethune and Lyle?
Bethune in, I think it's in Dayton, Florida.
Oh, I thought the one up the block in Lyle. Lyle. Thought you were talking about Bethune-Cookman. Well, you know they name colleges after several things, like several different colleges.
Mm-hmm. So this one in Dayton, they got rid of Ed Reed because he made those videos. And since they got rid of him, the campus has been in an uproar. They had a protest, I think Friday or Saturday, whenever they had it. Whenever they had it, they had a protest. 300-400 people outside chanting. They had a petition to get Ed Reed's job back. They also have been using this moment to shine light on some of the issues that have been going on at the campus for years. A lot of students feel that they have been silenced around that campus and not been able to get their voices heard, and they've been using this opportunity to go on a lot of national platforms. I don't know about a lot. I just saying one. Shout out to Roland Martin. I'll give you a lot of flack, but I'll be watching you. You still be going to the iPad too much and them damn ascots. The fuck?
Like,
Also,
how you see me on my iPad?
Also, Also, are you about to are you feeling the need to drop that gatekeeper uh torch you've been holding? Because I feel you wanting to drop that now. Hopefully you drop that. Stop being a gatekeeper, fam. It's more than just you bourgeoisie Negroes that got ideas. Maybe you can see that now. So this whole Bethune Cookman thing. Bethune Cookman is supposed to be a Christian institute, and Ed Reed comes down there as Ed Reed is Christian, I would assume, because he said he's Christian. I believe he's Christian, but he's more of a left of Kirk Franklin Christian. So, can we say that? I don't know. I want to call him a hip hop Christian, but that sounded weird.
A hip hop Christian.
He Christian, but he cuss. How about that?
Hey, what's that nigga name that just got? He's finna be our resident. Because I tried to figure out a name for this shit 2 weeks ago. But Bishop Whitehead, that's gonna be our resident coinage for that.
Well, I think Bishop Whitehead's a charlatan, though. So I wouldn't call Ed Reed a Bishop Whitehead necessarily.
I'm just talking about for the aesthetic.
Oh, yeah.
Pastor who fit that aesthetic that you're trying to go for.
Right. But Ed Reed's not a pastor. I mean, I think he's a Christian individual. I'm just saying that he's more of a I'm gonna talk the way I talk. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm sitting there with a cigar in my hand. I'm going to the cigar lounge, and Frankie Beverly and Mays. Frankie Beverly and Mays is in the Serato. You know what I'm saying? That's not necessarily like the Christian, like Bible in my hand, bow tie. He's different from the hip, from the heart, kind of individual. But he got on there and he said some shit, and he was letting the fuck off. I was trying to see if our illustrious producer was gonna start pulling up those clips. You got those ready for us, ma'am? So there we go. All right. So Ed Reed made a video talking about the facilities initially, and this is what spurred it off. I don't know if this is the first one, but we'll go here. We'll just start them all off. It don't really matter which one we playing. We ain't got to play them in order. You gotta hit the volume. You can start when you're ready.
Out of here, man. I've been mutton and showing shit. I chose not to, but now I'm out here walking with the football team, picking up trash. But I'm mutting us, man. Get out of here, man. I should leave. I'm not even under contract doing this. These men even clean my goddamn office when I got here. I'm mutting y'all. Get your ass, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. All this shit here was trash in front of me. Who you think got this shit cleared out? That building right there got trash in it. It's fucking trash. What are you talking about?
What is it? It's fucking trash.
Come out, help out. People just want money. That's why I don't fuck with social network. Fuck out of here, man. I've been mutton and showing.
You can't say you don't fuck with social networking on your social network.
Hey, look, you also can't threaten to quit your job before you actually get your job.
Yeah. Is that?
And expect another grown ass motherfucker not to nut up and be like, leave him, motherfucker.
All right, fuck you.
So I saw that video initially. That's what I saw. And I was fully all right with them removing Ed Reed as the head coach of Bethune-Cookman University's football team. I was okay with that. I said the way he went about that on those videos, you know what? You want to go? Because you're not gonna sit here and tell me I should leave. Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Leave. You wanna go? I find it hard to believe that you didn't know the conditions of this place before you got there. Like you didn't know anything about what was happening here before you arrived?
Nigga, did you do all your interviews on Zoom?
Every single one? I find that kind of odd. So I think you had to have known. I think you were frustrated and you reacted emotionally. I really do. So I can understand an individual saying, you know what? Go on in. Bye. And then I watched Roland Martin's show yesterday. I think it came out Monday. I watched it yesterday though. So I watched it yesterday, and that's why I said shout out to Roland, because he had the interim president, Dr. Drake. He had Ed Reed. He had members of the Bethune-Cookman football team. He had members of the Bethune-Cookman Alumni Association on the same show. Back to back to back to back to back. I think I made it put more extra back in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Might have been. Hey, look, extra back ain't never hurt nobody. You get extra back in your Popeyes, you're gonna be like, all right, let me roll a little back.
Too many backs because I don't know if he had 10 people on one show, or he had one person on 10 shows, or do you have 10 people on 10 shows?
One show.
All right.
All that had them in their own segments. So he started the show off with the president. He had him on via live on the Skype.
Did he allow them to come together and talk?
Oh no, it wasn't that he didn't allow them. I don't think any of these people will. I don't think this collection of people will come together ever. And I think that hold on. I think that I'll tell. And let me. If you let me get through it, I'll get you there.
It was getting interesting, nigga. I'm sorry.
Yeah, jumping the gun. So the president gets on. And he begins to talk, and he begins to make some points, and he explains how it's a Christian university and such, and how they have certain standards and things of that nature. And then he went on to talk about some of the issues. And as he was talking about the issues, and he's talking about Ed Reed, and he begins to speak about what Ed's doing down there. Ed spearheaded a campus cleanup program. In fact, I think we have an infomercial about it. In the chat. He spearheaded the campus cleanup program to get the area in order. He is excavating area for the practice facility. He is doing a number of things on campus. He's bringing recruits in. He is working there. He is doing a lot of stuff there. So now when I see his video with the expletives and the tents that I thought was not necessarily necessary, I said, let me hold off. I don't know if we should be judging him so harshly as to say you don't need to be the coach anymore. Maybe this is more so a situation where a conversation is needed. But here's the PSA. She got it up. Go ahead, hit the volume for it.
We want to make sure Daytona knows we need to stop littering. We need to have some pride about Daytona. But we're going to start right here at Bethune-Cookman with these Bethune men and women. And we're going to try to lead the way. Bigger than sports, I don't care if we lose every game. There'll be stand-up women and men before they leave this university.
We didn't hit the beginning. I guess it don't matter. You muted. I know. Yeah, but you start to realize that he's been doing things like that on campus since he's been down there. And he ain't been down there that long. Hell, he ain't even signed his contract yet. So maybe I take a pause on saying we don't need this brother around here. Maybe I say we need to talk to this brother and we need to figure out some things. And then the president continues to speak. And he says that, yeah, the facilities was messed up, but we had 2 natural disasters. We had 2 hurricanes back to back. And then Roland says stuff like, they got pictures of mildew. Mold. And then his response is, yeah, that's like some mildew. That's a mildew. In Florida, we get mildew. And the more he spoke, the more suspicious I got of his character. And the things he began to say, it was just like one thing after another. Well, that wasn't nothing. It was just a little mildew. It wasn't nothing that bad. Who the fuck want to deal with mildew? What's the difference? I don't know. Maybe I'm uppity. I don't know. But I don't give a fuck. Mold, mildew. I don't want none of that shit around. Then he responds to the fact that they said that there's no shower facilities for the athletes. The athletes take showers, but I noticed you didn't say that there were shower facilities for them to use. It wasn't a locker room per se, like a normal athletic institution functioning facility would have. Then there was accusations about them, the football team having to share helmets, and he dismissed that. Nobody had to share a helmet. And I was like, that's an odd thing for a motherfucker to accuse.
It's mad specific.
Mad specific. And then he said some other shit that full disclosure, I didn't go to a HBCU. I went to a PWI. A state PWI, so I got street cred. I don't know. But yeah, I never saw the university president walking around. Probably wouldn't have recognized him, but I definitely never saw him walking around. He said that I walk the campus regularly. And that stuck out as odd to me because I was like, why? Why the fuck would you just walk around? You just wander around campus? That's weird. I think you go to your office, go to your car, go home. Right? You walk the campus. That's just weird. Why are you walking the campus? I can see you going to events on the campus, but just walking around aimlessly like you're some benevolent Santa Clausian figure. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're a Walmart greeter? Like, that's just odd to me. That shit didn't seem right. It seemed like you were trying to paint a portrait of yourself different than the reality of you. But I let it go. And then he interviewed Ed Reed. And I see Ed Reed get on there and I see Ed Reed, voice gets elevated. I saw this grown man cry on TV about some kids that he definitely just met. I don't take that as a sign of a motherfucker I should just disregard. You don't get that kind of a passion and dedication and then just dismiss it so easily. Especially an institution that has been in turmoil and that needs that needs people that care to be there, to exemplify it, to make it grow, prosper, be better. Hell, we was just damn near not a college a few years ago. So anybody with that cares this intensely about it, maybe that person is not worth just throwing away. And as a leader of something, that is a characteristic that I would think that you should have. You should be able to recognize something, and you should recognize people that you should keep around, in spite of things that you don't necessarily agree with about them. Because it's not about your preference. It's about the bigger picture. It's about the goal being accomplished. And the way you do that is by getting people that are committed to the cause. I see Ed Reed is committed to the cause. I saw the passion. I saw the commitment that man put his own money, his own resources, his own name out there to bring things to the school, to get things done at the school. He united a basketball team, a football team, a volleyball. I don't know all the teams. I'm just bullshitting. But the campus was actually united. There were a lot of different sports organizations, a lot of Greek organizations. These what the students said. The students said everybody showed up. Everybody pitched in. Everybody galvanized. Everybody started cleaning up, working together in an effort to better their school. You get a motherfucker that makes that type of change that quickly, that's worth looking at. That's worth taking a beat and saying, maybe we don't get rid of that. That's some powerful stuff right there. May not be exactly how I like it, but I can't deny the effects of it.
Yeah.
And then the kids get on. Because Ed Reed just said what Ed Reed said. And he said what he did there. We know what he did. He was bringing in donors. He brought in higher level recruits. I think he was getting 4-star, 3-star commits. I don't think they was getting that before. I don't know. Maybe they was. Maybe they was. I don't know. And
who Ed Reed is?
Huh?
Did you describe to us who our sports fans who Ed Reed is?
Hall of Fame defensive back for the Baltimore Ravens. Super Bowl winning Baltimore Ravens.
Right. That kind of puts it in a different context is all I'm saying.
Little different. Hall of Fame. One of the greatest safeties ever. Just saying. Rare air up there. But that's what he did while he was there. So you got to respect that. Then the kids get on. And you know what the kids do? Kids do what kids do. Kids when and just spoke.
From the heart.
From the heart. Gave it to you. Yeah, we out here. I'm sitting there and
we love Mr. Clark.
It wasn't even that he was saying that. The motherfucker was talking about, I get here, I got mildew I got mold in my gloves. I don't even want to wear my gloves because they smell so horrible. They smell like mold. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to. So I don't even wear my gloves when I play. When I'm trying to practice. We share helmets. We have to buy our own Lysol to spray our helmets down. And hey, look, in the grand scheme of life in the world, yeah, having to buy your own $4.78 can of Lysol might seem like something insignificant, but it's significant to them. And it's a significant thing, in my opinion, in a first world country like America, at a university that's supposed to be taking care of these kids, that said that these things weren't happening, that these things weren't so. They're telling you that they are. They corroborated everything that we thought was wrong with the school. And they said how they've been working to get things changed to no avail from the administration for years.
This shit is going to sound like a joke, but they putting too much energy behind these fucking athletic programs. If Drumline has taught us anything, it's the bands.
One band, one sound.
One band, one sound. What they come to the Classic to see? The game or the band?
Or the band.
They stay after the game.
You come for the band. You stay for the game.
You come for the game to get a good seat because you staying for the band.
Either or, motherfucker.
Either or, yeah. But nah, yeah. Band ain't got no instruments.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of motherfucking air guitars, goddammit.
Hey, yo, look, but we'll be. Hey, look, I ain't gonna. Hey, yo, look. our band had instruments, but not a lot of motherfuckers that could play the shit we played. Motherfuckers recruited people that wasn't in the band. Motherfuckers was I wasn't
Oh,
I was
fuck
gonna lean.
that.
I was gonna
Wild
lean on me
Style.
as we wasn't stomping on stadiums, but motherfuckers was beating on just drums.
Look, Wild Stallions went up there and won the Rock of Ages with no instruments, nigga. They played the fucking air guitar, air trumpet, no
Hey, but
instruments. Every you better create some motherfucking instruments in that motherfucker.
hey,
Get some
but
kazoos, nigga.
but an air guitar seems way more entertaining than somebody playing an air bass drum. Like
Hey, look.
it's just not there.
Hey, hold on. First of all, cause old boy playing the bass drum, pantomiming the bass drum with the steps. That shit was hilarious. In Drumline, the white boy.
Ah, when he's practicing.
Yeah, he was marching. He was hitting that motherfucker. He was switching. That shit was funny than a motherfucker.
But that was only
I
because he
was-
was white.
Hey, look, I don't care. I was laughing.
Hey, see, you do in the air tonight. You doing a whole drum set. You're not doing a bass drum. Nah, that
Mm.
ain't it. You could do this, and but no, nobody wants to see a nigga with an air quad.
Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to air quad at all. But yeah, no. So after the kids got on, and they aired out the president, and not even in a malicious way. They just told the truth. No, we share helmets. No, there was mold all around where we was at. You want to call it mildew, whatever. We had to buy our own supplies. We had to do our own laundry, not our own socks and our. No, they're not talking about their personal shit. They're talking about team laundry, having to be responsible for doing that. They're saying that they didn't have showers at the facility, that they had to go to their dorm rooms to shower. So when you say shit flippantly, Dr. Drake, like what do you mean they took showers? Yeah. That flippant, that little spidey sense, the little bullshit meter in the back of most people back of their head, when it goes off, when you say shit like that, and when they say, yeah, I had to go to my room to take a shower. Oh, that's what you meant when they took showers. Everybody got a shower. Oh, that's what the fuck you meant. Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. That's not what the fuck we meant. You lying motherfucker, you. Because it feels like I have to call you a liar. I can't give you the benefit of the doubt anymore for being mistaken, misguided, unknowing. Nah, you knew and you lied. Outright. Out the fuck right. So the kids got on and they just said all the shit that, yeah, we all knew. Then the Alumni Association got on and said, nah, we've been working, because the president should have shat on the Alumni Association, but said, I can't really talk about it because we got pending litigation with them.
Yeah, we in court with them.
Yeah. When you got beef with everybody, how you mad? How the student body got beef with you? Erie got beef with you, and the Alumni Association got beef with you, but I'm supposed to believe that you just doing everything in an upright manner? Nah, fam. Everybody ain't finna call you the same thing and be lying about it. Something got to be up. And so the Alumni Association got on there and said, yes, something up. They over there they fired the last president the last president that they had at the school was actually brought in through an actual search, because they don't normally do that. So they had a search for this person. He filled that I don't know if it was a him or a her. Don't make me misogynistic, but I think it was a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he came in, he got the school's accreditation situation solidified. He got them back on the right track, turned them around a little bit, got them going the right way. And they got his ass up out of there because I guess the board didn't agree with him. And then the board, in their search for people, one of the board members was like, yeah, I could do it. I want to be the president. Let me do it. Like that. How are you going to be on the board and then switch to being the president? That seems weird. Because the board picks the president.
Yeah.
If you were on the board with all your friends, I don't think that should be allowed. That then now you could become the president, because it would be it would seem a little fishy, right?
Nah.
No, it wouldn't make your smell test like percolate.
Nah. I feel like I'm the best person for the job. Give me the job.
But you're not an academic professional. You sit on the board of trustees because we think that you will be good at the interview process, maybe, but not to do the job.
Yeah.
But he threw his hat in the ring. He said, "I want to be the president. I should do it."
I ain't doing shit else. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
I mean, I gotta be here anyway.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Luckily, somebody saw better and they didn't actually even interview this nut job for it. But they, settled on the interim president, Dr. Drake, and they fired an alumni association because the alumni association was inconvenient.
See, he said that they were violating copyright laws. And Facebook ain't finna allow that shit. He ain't finna allow that shit.
That was after they fired them, but they fired them for their lack of fundraising ability.
Yeah.
I don't think you get rid of an alumni association because of their lack of fundraising. I think maybe fundraising improprieties, you would get rid of them. Some type of malfeasance, you would get rid of them. But poor job performance doesn't seem like you just dissolve the association. It seems like you bring new people into the association, maybe, or recruit people. I think that's be a better route. But no, you get rid of them entirely and try to develop another one where the donations don't go through the association; they come to the school directly, because that's how a lot of schools are doing it now. Even though I don't know if a lot of schools are doing that now. Maybe they are, maybe they not. I don't know. All I know is your school is in a lot of upheaval, and people was asking about the money being spent. That's not necessarily true for those other schools. Even if it is, we not talking about them. We talking about you. What is the problem with opening up books? If everything's above board, you should be able to go ahead and just open up those financials and let people see what's going on, what's being spent where, and who's getting what.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all. But that's not something that people who are power hungry, power driven, power stricken, greedy, gluttonous do. They hide things. And I think these motherfuckers is hiding something because they don't want to disclose what's going on. And it seems like the people that try to speak out against them, they accuse. That lets me know that y'all got something else going on. Yeah, I don't know. What was y'all thoughts? I think I talked a lot about that. Yeah, that was a lot of me.
Yeah,
my bad. Yeah.
I feel like two things can be true. Like, yeah, this interim president is sneaky and shady and probably ill-equipped to handle the job. However, Ed Reed also deserved not to have this fucking job. You can't threaten to quit a job before you get it and then get mad when you get fired. Before you get started. Like, nah, nigga, you wildin'. You was supposed to get the fuck up out of there. And yeah, the shit you complain about are legit. But also, you need to get the fuck up out of there because nah, you shouldn't have that job. So yeah, they did right by firing that nigga. And yeah, he might have been right. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he was right about the shit that he said. However, the way he did that shit was absolutely horrible, and he did not need that job.
Mhm.
and he might not be equipped to handle that position anywhere else. Because if you are supposed to be a coach, a leader, that is not how the fuck you supposed to act. I'm not quite sure what type of example you're gonna be if you doing this type of stupid ass shit. I don't expect you to teach my kid to know better. I can't trust you to mold this kid into a man, as you said that's your responsibility. And you sitting here making these stupid ass videos. You're not the person for the job.
Is it a case of doing the right thing the wrong way?
Yeah. But when you do the right thing the wrong way, you're doing the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. But can we not allow, like, to a degree of the malfeasance, some level of recovery, some rollback?
No.
Like, was his action so egregious that, man, nah, you can't be in front of the young men
All right.
leading?
Maybe he can grow into a head coach somewhere eventually. But now, no, he should not have this
Okay.
job. Definitely not at this place.
Okay.
Yes, there is.
She said, yeah, there's an echo, Deano, distortion only sometimes though.
Yep. All right, hold on. Maybe my mic is too high. Does it happen when anyone else talks?
I didn't hear it, so I don't know. But I could just not be hearing it. She might be listening to the show.
Yeah, I hear it when I'm talking. All right, so yeah, it's something with my shit. Hold on, let me get that shit together. Okay. Nope.
I don't know what that did. He said, okay, oh, me try that now. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I think I have to side. I have to go on the side of Ed Reed in this situation, and not just Ed Reed side, because the side he owns is the side with all the students. Roland did another interview that came out today, and he had the student body president. No, I'm
okay.
Student body president. No, hold on. Whatever you did got me.
See, maybe it's just you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. Wasn't me at all. Okay.
Oh, it's just me.
Yep, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. But as I was saying, yeah, no, there's no reason he should keep this job, no matter how right he was about the situation, because the way you went about that shit, yeah, y'all could, I should quit. Well, nah, nigga, fuck you. Go, peace. Your services are no longer required in the community.
Mm-hmm. I ain't. Why has it back?
Hmm?
No, the echo is back.
I don't hear it. That might be my loud ass projector.
You got a projector?
Yeah.
Yeah, right shoulder.
All right. Nope. It is you. It's you. It's not me. It's you. When I muted you, it cut off. And then when I unmute you, it come back on.
Let me try this. All right.
Bloom.
Is it still there?
1. Yep. 1, 2. If echoes could count. Hey, do you hear echo? Got one on name?
I do now.
You do now?
Not anymore. Whenever you hear whatever button you hit, sounded like an effect.
Oh, I just mute. I mute him, and then it sounds like this. You hear the echo?
That one time it went. It didn't do it ever again.
What is it doing now? No, is it sound
Sounds normal. Yeah.
sounds normal? Now I'm gonna unmute him, and you tell me how it sounds now.
Normal.
Normal?
Yes.
All right, cool. If it sounds normal to y'all, it's fine.
All right, is it still there? Can you motherfuckers hear me?
You low as hell, but it sounds normal.
All right. So yeah, let's try.
So in conclusion, fuck Bethune-Cookman. Ed Reed's a saint, and them kids gonna get better.
Fuck them kids. Nah, I feel like yeah, Ed Reed might be right. However, the shit that he did and the way he went and did that shit, that nigga don't deserve to be at that job no longer. You can't say I should quit on y'all motherfuckers before you actually get the job, and then, as I said, get mad. That motherfuckers fire you.
I mean, I definitely feel you on that. It's just that when I after getting the full scope of it, I can't sit here and be like, nah, Ed Reed was just totally in the wrong, and he had no leg to stand on, and just dismiss him. I can't help but to see the value that he had there and the effect that he had on those kids. And you just can't leave stuff like that. You can't just leave stuff like that.
The nigga was on campus 7 days.
And look what he did. That's the thing.
What did he do?
He got the motherfuckers to pick up after themselves. That's some feat in and of itself. I don't have a teenage child of a soon to be 10-year-old, and I tell you, it's a chore to get them to pick up. And he got them enthusiastic about it. They was bopping around. They all had smiles on their faces. It was just a sense of the community coming together to better themselves and better their community. And that's what we're supposed to be striving for, a la church, a la Christian University, a la Dr. Drake. That's what you're supposed to be galvanizing there. And they hadn't had that there ever. Out of Reggie Theus's own mouth, he got up on in his interview today that I saw him with the what's it called, the HBCU something, whatever. Nah, it was a podcast, but he was on there. He was there. They did the interview with him, but he said, yeah, students and athletes cleaning up on campus is not a new thing. I mean, it's new to Bethune-Cookman, but it's not. But it's not new. Like motherfucker, that's what they're saying. They're saying that he brought about change there, and y'all needed it apparently. Hey. It's a thing about taking pride in your own situation that I think imbues a certain air of dignity that you carry with you when you perform there.
Hey, this is definitely not something I should be telling y'all. Y'all should be telling me. But this is why we discriminate on society. But as two gentlemen with small children, why do I have to inform y'all that SpaghettiOs come with the cut up hot dogs in it already? Now, nigga, they come with the cut up hot dogs in it.
Nigga, because I'm not feeding my kids SpaghettiOs.
Hey, look, first of all, I will feed mine SpaghettiOs. I got no problem with that. I just draw the line at canned hot dogs.
Hey, fam. SpaghettiOs got the hot dogs already cut up in them now.
Again, canned hot. What's in a regular hot dog?
Fam, you eating canned pasta. It's canned pasta already. You already eating canned Italian food.
Hey, look.
That sounds like what you even get a canned Italian.
That sound like spending. that sound like the equivalent of spending good money at the bag. Don't do that. No, because I mean canned pasta. Okay, judge me whatever you want to. I eat styrofoam pasta also too. I eat plastic pasta too. Pasta can't be bougie about this packaging.
Fam, they got the cut up hot dogs already in the spaghettios, man. This like, hey, you know what this like? This like going to certified and getting you a brown paper bag with 3 different chips mixed up in it already. Like you just go up there and you just gotta shake it, nigga. That's it. It's already they got the flame hots, the Funyuns, and the plain already in the brown paper. It's in a brown paper bag. It ain't even in
Hey,
it ain't even in one of these. It's in a brown paper bag.
hey, look. Don't give me my food naked in no brown paper bag. That's not what the brown paper bag is for.
Cut up hot dogs already in the spaghettios, nigga. Back to Ed Reed.
Hold on, nigga. You against eating out the brown bag, nigga? You don't put your fries in the bag?
Not a brown bag.
Oh, this nigga.
Put them in a fry
I don't sell
bag.
dollar fries no more, man.
Put them in a fry bag. What's talking about?
Nigga, I pour them out the fry bag into the brown bag.
Nigga, if yours can only fit in the fry bag, you've been cheated, nigga. That's why they gave you the brown bag because the fry bag was this big. Dollar fries was
Oh, you mean in the bag? Nah, that's a food bag.
that little. He
look,
mean that
look.
short. All right, it was a sleeve. It was thin like a sleeve, but it was shorter than the tall bag. It was a fry bag, nigga. A dollar fry. You don't remember the dollar fry bag? Now there was a little white fry bag at the bottom of that dollar fry bag, but it also came in a brown bag. That was
I know of what you speak.
fry bag, nigga.
Yeah. Nah.
You
Hey,
ain't eating out the fry. How are you getting dollar fries if you're not eating out the fry bag? I don't think you know the stances you be taking.
Hey, look.
I know they just sound
I
good.
am 41 currently. I ain't eating that shit.
Oh,
This
I'm
nigga.
old.
bro, died
What
on
do you
your
want from
birthday.
me?
You can't even get older no more. That's fucked up. How was
What?
your celebrated your last birthday, nigga? How was that? We should have did something more because we can never celebrate your birthday again. We should have did something much more. Sucks to be you.
It don't. I don't do shit for my birthday no way. So
No, you can't never age no more now though. You're gonna be looking fucked up at 41 in 40 years. Do you understand that? How fucked up you gonna look at 41 in 40 years? It's fucked up. That nigga fucked up your existence. How old is that nigga? 41. He looked fucked up. I guess like you crack.
Oh shit. This nigga, you will never age again, nigga.
I don't think I took a picture of my birthday. I don't know. Back to Erie. Yeah. No, Reggie Theus got on there. He said that dumb shit. Like, yeah, people been doing that forever. I mean, we never did it till he got here, but it's something that happened. Like,
Reggie Theus worked there too?
Reggie Theus is the athletic director and also the basketball coach. Also, the guy that Ed Reed kept talking about was saying that people don't want to. People had issues, and Ed Reed was like, "Nah, say his name, Reggie Theus. Say his name."
All right, well,
then. Oh, no, I ain't see that part.
Well,
that was doing Ed Reed interview when his Ed Reed had a you know how Key and Peele had the Obama
anger translator.
Yeah. He had an anger translator, but he had the reverse part. He had the calm version coming in and interpreted for him. He had the he had the actual iteration of what the skit was. So he was sitting there, he was getting emotional, and dude was like, "What Ed is saying is, we had a foundation, and Ed is always
like that.
Ed is about the kids, and Ed is really, really, really focused on the kids, and we have provided we have extended an olive branch to the university for a pathway back to possible reconciliation, and we know there are certain individuals that possibly don't want us in there. No, say his name. Reggie Theus don't like me because I'm a nigga.
Well, see, that adds context to this for a layman such as myself. because I was under the guise that Ed Reed may have been under the Deion Sanders Act, and he may have been drawing influential talent and shit by his presence. But now knowing that Reggie Theus is already there and they ain't getting no goddamn body there, how much more could Ed Reed do? Y'all will again have to fill me in.
Hey, look. He was doing more, and apparently Reggie Theus has a reputation.
Well, let's fill everybody
Hold
in
on,
on
hold on, hold on.
who Reggie Theus is.
You will not
Oh.
talk about
Oh.
the head coach
Deering High.
on right on
Didn't
hang
he?
time.
Didn't
He let them. He let that nigga led Anthony Anderson to a state championship. You will put some respect on his name.
Hey,
That
look,
nigga
did he
let
replace?
Anthony Evanson
Hey,
and
look, hey,
Buffy the
look,
Vampire
hey,
Slayer.
look, hey, look, hey, look. First of all,
Oh shit!
a middle linebacker had the team humming. The team was humming with a linebacker as the coach. Dick Buckus. Dick Buckus was out there telling motherfuckers what dribble, penetrate, dish out, hit the tray. Like, what? How much coaching was Reggie doing? First of all he did was get his nephew to come to the school that could hit threes.
Hey, he recruiting. Job of a
Nepotism.
coach.
Nepotism. Anyway, yeah, Reggie Theus apparently got a reputation as motherfuckers not really fucking with Reggie Theus. Cause I guess Reggie Theus looked like Gunna, granddaddy or something. I don't know. Hey, look, Gunna gonna get all of these snitchugation.
Strays.
Yeah, this is what it is. Even though you ain't even the most recent rapper to be snitching. Crazy. Anyway, yeah. So Reggie Theus got on there and he said that dumbass shit. And he continued the lies of the establishment. It just looks like a motherfucker that want to toe the line for some people that want to keep their jobs just because they got their jobs. And that's all of the administration. Reggie Theus, Dr. Drake, the whole board of trustees at the university, everybody, because this set of people can't be against you. The homecoming court, the student body president, the damn the athletes. The Greek organizations, they don't all galvanize around some bullshit. They don't. It's got to be something real there to make all these individuals say, nah. But my greater point is how and I'm trying not to call them liars, our bourgeoisie class,
The highfalutins.
the highfalutins, need to.
That's a real word.
What?
Nigga. Of the two nigrosity words in the world that I would have thought one was real and one was fake, conversating highfalutin. Highfalutin is a real word. Well, conversate is a real word now, but highfalutin has always been a real word. No, I had no idea.
Hey, look. So highfalutin, the highfalutin.
It's one word. I always thought it was two. High and falutin.
I thought I was using two words just then.
No, highfalutin is one word.
Highfalutin. So I'm not even just saying it. I'm not even just saying the country. I was trying to be proper. High. Yeah. One Mississippi, two
one
Mississippi.
Word. HIFALLUTIN. Highfalutin. One word.
I'm gonna ask you how to spell that later because I'm not gonna remember that. But the highfalutin individuals and the lowfalutin individuals need each other. And I think it's the highfalutin individuals that are turning their nose at the lower falutin individuals.
You just say the house niggas and the field niggas need each other?
Yeah. 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 I did. The house niggas know the schematics. And the field niggas gonna bring the hatchet to actually get the work done. The house nigga, if the house nigga reflects, they don't want to be a house nigga neither.
That is not the most radical idea I've heard about slavery in the last 24 hours. I heard a white man say slavery was ordained by God through his uh through his analysis of Sausage Party. And he don't even know he said that.
Sausage Party.
Yes.
But that motherfucker said Seth Rogen.
No. The premise of Sausage Party is the clerks with gods, and the fucking food was us, pretty much. And so, in the crux of that, at the end of the movie, was that the clerks, the higher up foods and shit, was supposed to pay for what the clerks did. And then niggas say, how are they gonna pay for something that was ordained by God? Like, wait a minute. This is a slavery metaphor that they running right here. Does this nigga know what he just said?
I don't know, but yeah, I think they need each other. Because I think one has the infrastructure. I think one has the actual passion to get it done. I think that.
Uncle Tom said.
Hey, look, I think that a Dr. Drake needs an Ed Reed. I think that an Ed Reed needs a Dr. Drake. Dr. Drake is the president of the university. I think Ed Reed could be influential. I think he's very necessary, but he doesn't have a university. You know what I'm saying? That's why he needs that motherfucker. They need to work together if they all say they're pulling in the same direction, they need to work together and pull in that direction. And stop looking at a motherfucker like Ed Reed like he's beneath you, and actually enact the Christian principles that you so vehemently seem to.
See,
I'm trying to be nice, but you act like you a Christian and you not.
I don't think they're acting like they don't need Ed Reed. And just acting like, well, you know what? Fuck you too then.
No, they act like the sinners ain't got shit. The motherfucker, it wasn't even that video that the president was glomming on to. He started glomming on to, and then the other people on Roland Martin panel, when they started, it was like, well, I mean, I could see it to be a bridge too far. You got the booty shaking and the derogatory towards women music playing in the background of your video, of your rant or whatever. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Hey.
They listening to this shit all the damn time, any motherfucking way. And I get that probably a person of the administration or in a leadership role shouldn't be on the same level as the people that they leading necessarily on all the same levels. But you got to give grace for that shit because you need these individuals to communicate this stuff to these people. 1, 2, you motherfuckers is lying about all the shit that y'all talking about y'all doing. I mean, really, you acting like you a Christian, but you stealing. They talking about scholarship money that ain't been given to the fucking students that supposed to be getting the scholarships. They talking about the fundraising shit that went from 12% to 1% to less than 1% of individuals. If you are the individual in charge of some shit that went from 12 to 1%, and you ain't got a better plan to get that shit changed, you stealing. Even if you ain't actively putting money from that account into your pocket, you stealing by incompetence. You stealing by incompetence. You take it from these people. And you know you doing it.
Nigga, are you invoking De Niro?
I don't know what capacity.
From,
Casino, yeah.
Casino?
Can't win with him. Don't want him here. Can't win with him. Either he's in on the con or he's too incompetent to recognize it.
Hey, all I'm saying is, an hour in, we have to be talking in circles about Ed Reed at this point.
Oh, we might be. I don't know, but I ain't really had shit else I want to talk about. Oh, Shannon. Speaking of passionate sports figures, I don't know. We could move on.
Shannon Sharp. What Shannon Sharp done did? Club Shay Shay.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp is out here in these streets wilding.
Hey, I got to back my boy. I just found out he's from the city.
What city?
Chicago.
Who?
Shannon Sharp.
When?
He from here.
How?
Got to keep him. Born here.
What hospital?
Right.
Huh?
Jackson Park.
Fuck that. Nah, he wasn't born in my hospital. He wasn't born in my hospital. Hold
He
on.
from here. We keeping him, fam.
You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me Shannon Sharp was born in Jackson Park? I was born in Jackson Park Hospital. He wasn't born in
Y'all
Jackson
didn't
Park
see me
Hospital.
put that in the chat?
I did.
After that day, I had to find out who this nigga was because I've never really knew Shannon Sharp. But after that day, if I'm gonna say the man was weak for what he was doing, I have to figure out who he is. So I did some research. He's from Chicago, and I left it alone at that point. And I put it in the chat. I say he's from the crib. I'm done.
He from wherever said he was from, Willacoochee, Georgia, or some shit.
He moved relatively soon. He left here soon, like 5. But he was born here, is all I'm saying.
I mean, I left here before 5.
Right. He was born here.
But also came back before 5
he didn't come
too.
back.
I had a short trip. I was here, then I left, then I came back.
The nigga was born here, but he didn't stay long. But you know how niggas from the crib is, baby. If he say he from the crib one day, we gotta honor it. We gotta honor it. Oh, this dirty ass Chicago of mine. We got some weird, funky fucking rules, but we love this stupid, dirty, funky motherfucker.
So, Chicago mind state is different.
All right, so Shannon Sharp went to a Lakers game this past weekend or Friday.
$3,100 cardigan.
and a cardigan. It was a whew. So gotta wait 30 seconds. So he was at the Lakers game and he got into a kerfuffle with one of the players. I forget his name.
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks. So he told Dylan Brooks he was too little to guard LeBron. And Dylan responded with some expletive directed at Shannon. And Shannon, he volleyed the expletive back at Dylan Brooks. And then I don't know what happened, but they exchanged words.
Volleyed it back. And then Adam Spicer came over there. And then Dylan Brooks' father came in. And it was just cussing.
Yeah. John Morant's pops ended up.
Oh, that was John Morant's father. I thought that was the nigga who he was cussing that father.
No.
So T. Morant is out there in these in these NBA streets.
Right. Was that Steven Adams?
Yeah, it was Steven Adams.
So it was Dylan Brooks that came over and was like, "What?" And then I think John Morant was like, "Hey, yo, you talking about peoples?" And then Steven Adams was like, "Hey, yo, look, never mind, guys, I got this." Mm-hmm. What you say about my mama? And Shannon said,
Jason Momoa.
And Shannon said,
I fuck all y'all up.
I'll whoop everybody ass that cross this line. Yeah. I'm not gonna cross this line neither. So please don't cross it. You better not cross it. And then he proceeded to walk off into the tunnel area, passing T. Morant. And T. Morant said something, and then Shannon, I guess he felt a little bit froggy, said, "I bet you won't." I don't know what T. Morant said, but Shannon told him, "I bet you won't." You got it up? You can play it when you're ready. You know, you can hit the unmute button and tell us when you got it.
Or you can play it and then we'll just shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm.
Did not cross that line at one time. Would not walk past it. Would not walk past it.
7 foot Jason Momoa.
Let me. That's him getting into it with Pops Morant.
With T. Morant. That's the I bet you won't. I bet you won't. As he walks off.
However, he walked out by himself.
Hey, he did. Hey, look, I ain't never seen nobody trying to get into a fight take 4 steps from security. Away from the fight.
DC Young Fly didn't try to help him at all.
At all. I didn't see him take 4 steps to the fight. Security pull you back. Security escort. Yeah, he did take He did take 4 giant Simon Says steps away from the conflict, unabated by security.
Hey, he ain't there to start no fight, but he ain't gonna run for one either.
Hey, why Crunchy Black got on a full Scully cap? Goddamn it! In the motherfucking in the Lakers, it's already 93 in Los Angeles. Probably 107 on the floor of the Lakers game. This nigga in a full Scully and full fitted cap. Hey, why that bitch ponytail so big?
Hey, I don't even know. Hey, you can take the video down now.
Bitch had a squirrel tail.
Is that Jennifer Hudson?
Was that Jennifer Hudson with that big ass ponytail on that?
I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, so
he from the crib, man. He would kick all the ass. That's all I'm saying.
I've never seen Shannon Sharp fight.
He's from the crib.
I've never seen Shannon Sharp fight.
He's from the crib.
He talks way too much shit to me. I've never seen him swing on nobody.
He's from the crib, and I'm keeping him.
He played football, fam.
He's from the crib.
Not one fight video.
He's from the crib.
Andre Rison got a fight.
Yeah, but he fought Deion Sanders, and that was a horrible fight for everybody
But
involved.
it was a receiver going against a DB, and they was not like physical people.
Yeah, that was one of the softest fights in NFL history.
No, he didn't swing his helmet.
Now, I done seen plenty of fights where niggas act like they go fight and start slapping each other's helmet. That got to be the softest fights in NFL history.
No, hey, look,
that was one of those.
You ever punch a helmet?
No.
Fam, he's a wide receiver. You know how moronic you got to be to break your head with somebody else's helmet, punching it? Now your season over with?
Is you?
You got to be the dumbest motherfucker to fight your ex-teammate. And hey, look, by Shannon's own admission, only person he's ever fought, I don't know if in life, but in adult life, was his teammate. You're not finna tell me he a tough guy. So I don't need him to act like a tough guy.
Hey, been some years since I got it. People just shoot now.
Hey, look, you said it been some years since and I ain't gonna call you a tough guy. Call you an angry guy sometimes.
It's been some years.
I'll call you a stubborn guy. I think you're more stubborn than tough.
I'm not tough at all. I'm very frightening. See, that's the thing.
I think the bullet thing might get you some brawny points. But I think that's more your stubbornness than brawny points.
It is stubbornness. I'm not tough. I'm fearful. I'm very, very fearful to the point where I can't let shit go. I don't know how you gonna feel about it afterwards. So I just gotta. It mimics tough, but it's really nervousness to the.
Really nervous. I'm only doing this because I don't want you to come back no more.
Yeah, I'm only doing this because I don't know how you're gonna feel about what I did. So, it's definitely a form of insecurity.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you so hard you never want to get your lick back. We're gonna just. Yeah, but no, I don't think that's Shannon. Again, by his own admission, he had one fight. It was with a teammate, and he made it not a fight. His only fight. He's Superman. Only fight, Superman. I looked it up. I was like, wait, I don't remember, but maybe I'm just not remembering because I don't remember shit. I searched. All I can find is him talking about one fight, and the motherfucker said, "Yeah." You know how you be laughing at somebody, make a joke about somebody else, and then the person get mad. They can't whoop the person made the joke, so they want to whoop somebody else. And it was a defensive lineman. He had to make sure he said it was defensive lineman. He had to make sure he was like the underdog. He was the underdog in the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
So this little punk ass punter.
Right. It don't ring off. It don't ring off. No, motherfucker. A defensive lineman. I think it was a tackle. No, anyway, so yeah, I'm already flagged one because it's just wait a minute. So the defensive lineman, yeah, he come over there. The guy make a joke, so I'm laughing. And you know me, I'm voice my big voice laugh over everybody laugh. So I'm laughing, ha 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 ha. And he say, "What you think so funny, Shannon?" And so he go get some mayonnaise, and before he do this to me and try to he pour the mayonnaise all over me. That's what he said. He pour the mayonnaise all over me, and before he do this, I. Both his eyes closed up. Skip said, and that was the end of the fight? He said, yeah, well, you couldn't see no more. Close both his eyes up. Fight over with. What you gonna do after that? And he said he didn't want to do anything after that. No, what he gonna do? What he gonna do?
That is true. What you gonna do if you can't see? Start windmilling?
Hey, look, fam.
Hey, he did wrap that up with a nice little bow.
When these eyes open up, you think I'm just gonna be in the locker room with you?
He wrapped that fight up in a nice little bow, is all I'm saying. It was the second fight where he got his ass whipped. He told that story so many times that he finally got every detail correct to be able to lock it up with a nice little bow where you can't go back nothing. First time he told that story was only one eye. I hit him one time, pow, closed his eye right up. And then he didn't hit you back, nigga. He was tough enough to pour mustard on you, but he didn't hit you back.
Didn't breathe on you.
You're right. Next time.
and this football team of 100, because college football teams is bigger than NFL teams. This is 100 and some motherfucking adolescents. Nobody teased him to the point where he had to get his leg back ever.
You're right.
You just skated through that shit. Just.
Well, see, I got drafted like right after that. See, he just got asked enough questions. And now at 47, he got that motherfucker wrapped up in his eye. Close both eyes and a transfer.
After this commercial.
He got asked enough questions that he got it wrapped up in a tight little bow.
Yeah. But an individual that talks as much shit as Shannon Sharp.
He from the crib. And I'm keeping him.
Not nary a motherfucker. Not nobody. You talk enough shit. And nobody brought it to the I gotta hook off on this motherfucker level. Nobody had to hook off on nobody. But you ready to send it up with T. Morant and the entire Memphis Grizzlies squad. So much so that after the altercation was over with and you went to the locker room, and this is the only reason why I'm saying this shit, because I hate when motherfuckers get fake tough after the fact. Goes to the ESPN reporter. First of all, you cross the enemy lines. Don't you work for the other motherfuckers? Why you giving a scoop to the ESPN guy?
Exclusive to the ops.
Disloyal. Can't fuck with you. That's why everybody from the set we can't keep. Gotta walk. Gotta look.
Or did he slip up and let you know they all together?
Is that what it was? Either way, hey look. Either way, he fucked up and he gonna get fired and don't do nothing for the cause. That's bad. At least put somebody else on. Anyway, he tells the motherfucking reporter, yeah. So I said to the man, the only reason I know what the fuck was said, because you told us what was said. Yeah, I said to him, you too small to guard, bruh. And he gonna say, man, Shannon, fuck you. So I said, man, fuck you. So he wanted to come over and walk with me, and I said, what you gonna do about it? But he ain't want no smoke. And so then John gonna come over. But he tried to say something, but he ain't want no smoke neither. And then T gonna say something, he gonna pop off. I told him, this ain't what you want. He ain't want no smoke with me. No smoke with me. I'm Shay Sharp. Now for to go back to my seat for the rest of the game. And go hug this motherfucking neck real quick or around the waist. Hey, look, if you ever catch me hugging another man like that, please slap the shit out of me. Don't take no picture. Just slap the shit out of me. Let me know. Hey, nigga, tighten up. I saw way too much. Hey, look. I've hugged a man before. I've hugged a few men before. I have.
Pause.
I'm not even gonna pause it. Y'all are half the motherfuckers.
It felt plausible still.
I know, right?
I know, right? Feel plausible.
I know, right? But hey, look. In not nan one of my hugs was there any hip action.
I mean, there was this one. No.
Hey, look, if our producer could bring up the still of the motherfuckers reconciling. It was way too much. It was way too hippie and wastily.
Hey,
hey, you know it's bad if they had to lean back to talk. You know you too close to a motherfucker. Well, you gotta. You forgive me? We straight, right? All right.
That's
Do you have
not
to
a.
lean back to communicate? If it was, he was entirely too close. We good, right? We good? All right.
We okay with it? Yeah. We are.
You ain't gonna try to catch me in the parking lot, is you? All right.
All right. We still gonna go to the party afterwards, right?
Why hips touching? It started out because they couldn't hear each other, but it ended up in the
Yeah. They gonna play it off as the arena noise was loud. It was we couldn't hear each other, but when you break it down, if you couldn't hear each other, why did the most important parts of your bodies in terms of hearing being separated, but the least important parts of your body in terms of hearing is close together?
They
I
touching.
ain't, I ain't casting no aspersions.
It's conditioning. It's conditioning. Those are two heterosexual males. Their hips was just touching, brother. There's nothing wrong. It's the conditioning that you've been put. Take this for instance. This is a gummy worm, right? Why are
Right?
we comfortable with gummy worms? Just the thought of it calling this a gummy snake feels off.
Because it's not a snake; it's a worm.
Why? Why?
The size, because a snake would be thicker.
Why? Why?
Ain't no such thing as a thin snake. Is that what you're saying?
Hey,
No.
look.
This is relative, brother. This is proportionate to whatever you want it to be proportionate to.
Because baby snakes wouldn't fit on the package.
See, you see what I'm talking about? Conditioning. It's deep, brother.
Hey, look.
Branded.
Hey, look. Call it conditioning all you want. I guarantee you gonna only eat that motherfucker one kind of way.
In pieces.
That motherfucker did not get inserted.
Fuck you.
No, yeah. Hey, look, I give motherfucker a complex.
I'm sorry, what video am I looking for?
Shannon Sharp, T. Morant, reconcile.
T. Morant, okay.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp, T. Morant, makeup.
Warm embrace.
I got feeling in love for the fofo. When to pick it up, I don't want to let it go.
Hey, speaking of T. Morant, Memphis is leading the Golden State Warriors right now, 86-85. I don't know if you was listening to this podcast and also taping the game, but it is 2023. So, fuck you.
Yeah, you have way. You can.
Then we gotta find out where you can beep us in like real time.
Oh yeah, the beep it. Yeah, but no, but we wanted 30 seconds in, right?
No, I'm talking about just in case, so she don't have to go through all this nonsense. And find
editing.
It's some way that we could beep this shit in real time. I'll figure it out.
Hey, look, I've never grabbed any of you motherfuckers by y'all waist with both my hands.
Never.
All right. It looked worse on the picture.
Oh, that looked bad.
No. That looks like 6th grade school dance, slow dance.
Oh, yeah, that looked bad. Ooh, it was the Rock. It was the Rock that did it. It was the arch in his back in the Rock. And like I said, they had to lean away. You serious? Oh, it was bad. Oh.
Yeah, you can pause that. If you pause that and play it, if only for one night in the background, you wouldn't know that wasn't playing.
Shay and T embraced.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
And then you use those words. Shay and T.
Hey, look, but shout out to those two grown men for being able to reconcile and
right. Let's put a button on it. Shout out to the two
and piece it up amicably.
Amicably with all that's going on.
You know, all that's going on in the world.
We love to see two grown men, not so vehemently, but just something, not that something. We're proud of it. We're proud of you guys,
Just something.
and somehow I got more problem with his stance in that hug than I do with them trying to put black men in dresses. Like I feel like should nobody have took a picture of that? He fucked up. It's 10 seconds of his life. Let him live.
Hey, but Shannon keeps doing this to himself. I don't know if it, I don't know if
Shannon. You didn't see the way T was.
Oh, I saw the way T was, but I only got that for T. I only got that for T. I don't know why you a grown man named T, not like spelt like T. It's T-E like E. Like, wait a minute.
His son is J8.
Hey, no, his son is Ja.
I thought it was J8.
Is it J.A.? I thought it was just Ja.
J.A. Morant, nigga, Ja Morant.
Nah, J.A. is a J, capital J, capital A. Ja is capital J, little a, no dots in between none of those letters.
Capital J, little a, Ja. And his father is capital T, little E, T.
Again. The E is superfluous.
B-A-B-B-B.
The E is superfluous in that situation is all I'm saying.
Hey.
But I'm gonna leave that man alone because he didn't make no extra tweets. So
see, and that's even worse because his head wasn't cocked to the side.
That's the steal I saw. That's the steal I saw. That was like, oh.
Again, I told you it was bad if he had to lean out to talk. They had to lean. Word for real.
All right. Now, Madam Producer, can you pull up that one I just sent? That one I just put in the chat. Because this one I sent to y'all, and I asked y'all what y'all thought about it, what y'all got from this post.
From the post or the pose?
The entirety of the post. The post encapsulates the picture and the caption.
Oh well, I just took it as a caption when you said the post.
Oh, okay.
And it just felt like an old nigga trying to be hip.
Hey, look. Okay, to me, it screams. My wife got this.
Caption doesn't fit the picture. It's just a normal outfit.
Hey, look. So the pose to me looks like my girl got this for me. Look at Father's Day outfit. Whatever. This is what they got me. My girl got me this shit. But then you read the caption, styled by Hollywood Muggler. What's understood don't need to be said. Now, just styled by Hollywood Muggler, not even gonna think about nothing.
We start off with something that not understood already.
I don't understand it, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't even care. But when the motherfucker tell me what's understood doesn't need to be explained, or how you fucked it up and said whatever. When I don't understand it,
then it needs to be explained.
It needs to be explained to me. I'm gonna ask motherfucking questions. I get curious and I'm inquisitive.
Hey, I did the first time I got blocked on Facebook was because the motherfuckers say no explanation necessary. I say, no, bitch, get back here and explain this shit. 3-day booking. 3-day booking. No, get back here and no caption necessary. First off, bitch, that is a caption.
That's a caption. Explanation is necessary because I understand what the fuck you're talking about. So what don't I need to understand about? So if it was, I can understand completely. It's very easy to put together a picture of a motherfucker showing off what their stylist did for them. And a shout out to a stylist to get their notoriety up as you as being a celebrity. I get that. So what's understood don't need to be said ain't necessary.
What's necessary?
When motherfuckers say what's understood don't need to be explained, they communicating something they trying to tell you without having to tell you.
but you need him to tell you this one.
Like when you never saw Jodie Foster walk the red carpet
with a man. See, that was what was understood, and it didn't need to be explained. Queen Latifah. When you never seen Queen Latifah with a man, you knew what was understood, and it didn't need to be explained. The Brat. When you never seen the Brat with a man, what was understood need not be explained. Justice Smollett. Few things he need to explain. Motherfucker Shannon Sharp, explain some shit. You see, you niggas needs to explain this shit. The ladies got it down pat. We understand. Need no explanation.
I was a little confused in the "What Do You Like" video. It threw me. I was
Cisco,
huh?
Explain this shit.
No. The Brat. What do you like? You remember that video?
Wasn't that
with
Cisco?
Tyrese?
Oh, that was Tyrese, not Cisco. I'm just hearing the voice.
I was confused. Because when "What Do You Like" came out, that's when Brat started dressing like a girl.
Yeah, she did that at 3 weeks.
And I got confused. I don't know about y'all.
Hey, wasn't shit more confusing than Queen Latifah singing about dick.
Hey, look,
shit more confusing.
Hey, look, tell me when you found out the Brat was thick that you wasn't like,
yeah. Hey, but like hearing the Brat rap about fucking niggas is like hearing somebody that's not used to shit trying to blend in. Like, hey, I too have tried the drugs.
fam. I don't even remember the song. I'm talking about the video. I didn't know the Brat was holding. I ain't know none of that.
Yeah, me neither.
The "What Do You Like" video came out, and then I think she did either a Smooth or a King, and it.
You see,
confusion.
Y'all wasn't traumatized enough about this big, about this thick, about this long, about this whip. See, I'm traumatized, nigga. I'm traumatized, nigga.
Hey,
Ain't nothing worse than hearing Queen Latifah rap about dick. I didn't even fully grasp what gay as a woman was then at the time. Cause
it just didn't feel right.
But I knew that didn't feel right. I knew that didn't feel right. Pause.
Hey, I accepted it after she punched Vinny in the face in the UNITY video. I knew what team she was playing on then. I
We knew
dead in his eyes. Said, "Who you calling that bitch?"
We knew then. We knew when she was kissing Scooter on "Living Single" that it didn't look.
Yeah,
it feel natural. Scooter. Hey, I forgot to add that nigga Scooter to motherfucking
the
our
S.O.S.
unsung. That's another nigga that's been everywhere that we should know his goddamn name. This nigga is currently like the biggest black superhero. Look at Scooter.
Hey, look. After Black Lightning, I think he might qualify for the actual unsung though.
Right.
Not.
So we gotta get to him now before he qualifies for unsung. Look at Scooter. That's fucked up. You gonna forever be Scooter, nigga.
Forever. I don't know how you do so good at a minor role in this. He got 4 living singles on his IMDb.
No. Fuck. Savion Glover, how good at tapping is you? The niggas started to try to put you in other shit. Like,
hey, let's see him waltz.
Let's see if that nigga can swim. Savion Glover just started popping up in movies. At least the rest of them niggas were tap dancers by trade, but they were actors. Savion Glover was strictly a tap, came, killed it on Sesame Street, then they just started trying to put him. He was on rock.
Now you a cab driver.
Tapping on all
You
this
cab
shit.
driving. Hey, where can I take you? Where can I take you, Mr. Rock?
Right.
What?
Gregory Hines, we just found out he could tap later on. Goddamn.
No bonus. That was bonus talent.
It wasn't your only talent, nigga.
We saw you running around with Bill Murray.
Right. Savion Glover tap dances way out the hood.
This nigga brought in the noise and brought in the funk, and was forever cemented.
Yeah, he definitely tap dance off the block.
Yep, and Shay Shaw tried to tap dance out that ass whooping and tap dance into a male gaze.
A whole game. Hey, look, but what I was gonna say was, so what? Because I got inquisitive, so I had to go on the Hollywood Mugglers. I had to find the Hollywood Muggler, right?
No.
Is this my producer? Is this the producer coming out here to come swinging from the fences? With the Hollywood Muggler Instagram?
Please don't, because they look like Sean Wayans, like the third picture in.
Hey. She said no.
Franklin.
So
oh no, that's the list of. She just read right from the inbox, nigga. I see that's Thig Pen. That's the SOS unsung list.
That's what that is. But no, so I went to the Hollywood Mugglers Instagram, and because I had to. He's a stylist.
Yeah, all right.
He's a stylist, and on his Instagram, I saw two people. A ton of pictures. This
nigga stylist.
Of like a shoe, a coat, him, a bag, a bracelet, him, a sunset, him. But the only other person on the page is Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp nephew, nigga.
Man, Joe. So when you read the captions, you be looking for like,
I don't know if nepotism make me like it more or less though. We need some of that action. We need to get to it. We need 1,000 people traffic to just some random nigga out Shannon Sharp's family. Like we need that. We need a style by the Hollywood Muggler. Honestly, I don't know. That might make it a little bit better. You might try to make it
is it your son? Is it your son?
I don't give a fuck if it's a dope snorting nephew that needs not to be in the streets. He just need to do something. Nigga, come style me, nigga. You always fly as fuck. Come do something, nigga.
Hey, look, I ain't saying nothing other than this man is a celebrity stylist.
To one nigga.
To one celebrity.
That's it. That's all.
Hey, all it takes is one. All it takes is one to get started.
Hey, look. Next topic. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Hey, producer, run that beautiful. Oh, look, I got something for you niggas. I want to do a fucking reaction video for you guys.
Okay.
I set y'all up. Yeah. Let's run these reaction videos.
What reaction videos?
You finna see. Look at what you mean. What reaction video? Watch the video.
I don't like you talking to my wife.
Oh shit. Spoiler alert. No.
I don't know how I feel about a motherfucker and my wife surprised me with some shit. Like, here you go, surprise.
Why is baby so light skinned? Baby 3. Hey, I only have boys. You gonna be one of them niggas? Who daughter is this? I only have boys.
See, eyes dark and that baby there is light.
Yeah, we gonna definitely have to put we don't own the copyrights.
Hey, is this right?
Read it later, nigga. Do the reaction.
I gotta know what the notes say.
Oh, he said,
Dear Stan, I wrote you. Dear M, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
dear black people, dear black people, I'm sorry in advance.
Hey, look, I see guitar profession. I can't read the rest of that. Do you think I can see
Take
this
the
shit?
guitar professionally.
Is that what it says?
I don't know. And take.
Because I feel like they're showing it to me, but they're not letting me.
Why not normal to LA? Wait, oh, why not come to LA and take up the guitar professionally, Rod?
Oh, okay, cool.
Why not come to LA and take up the guitar professionally, Rod?
No, that was somebody wrote that to him, or did he write that to somebody? Or do I gotta listen to the song?
I think he's writing it because he's Rod. But listen to the song.
All right.
Hey, look.
Come on, boy.
I just don't want to. Hey, look. It just feel like I'm watching the show get canceled.
Oh no, this looks mad. This looks mad.
Turn off the closed capture too. That all that shit is gonna drag your computer.
This looks like the boxcar version of Brokeback Mountain.
Fam.
Man, if you get me bow leg boxcar, backdoor boxcar. I heard him coming in, and motherfucker, you're not gonna do this shit to me right now. No.
And just get on board.
No.
Yes. This is happening. Yes.
Hey, look. After this done, I'm gonna tell you the lesson I just did last week with my kids. The artist I just.
I feel like I'm watching Dolly Parton decide that she want to cover This Christmas.
Hit play, producer.
What's next, Michael? Stop the song more intermittently in order for it to not get flagged.
Oh, I thought we just had to talk through it.
No, you have to pause it every now and again.
I feel like we can come over it and still get it.
We know that People Get Ready was like a celebratory type of, like, this was a galvanizing. Okay, so like this song came out in like this came out in like the mid 60s, around the time of the civil rights era, the civil rights movement. This came out, I believe, like right after the fucking Civil Rights Act got passed. Right after the 64 Civil Rights Act. That's when People Got Ready came out.
We felt like we was fit to live in a new country.
Change is coming. We was hopeful, optimistic. This is black people being optimistic. And this motherfucker around 1989. after they gave us all crack.
They gonna start taking shit back.
Talking about a change coming.
Hey, this is right after the Crown. This is right after the Crown Bill was signed. Like, yep, y'all ain't finna use this no time soon.
Soon as we got ready, they was like, they put Rob Stewart in an incubator in a test tube. Soon as Curtis Mayfield and the Impressions pent this shit, put it to wax. They incubated Rod Stewart, lily white ass. He said, we killing this shit in 22 years. About after we got them crack-matosed.
Rod Stewart started perming his head in preparation for this video.
And we gonna set this shit in Iowa.
Fam. And to put a nice little cherry on top, this cocksucker is British. He's not even American. He's British.
They outsourcing it.
They outsourcing. They call Cassidy. The audacity of Cassidy was outsourced. He might actually be from the Caucasus Mountains.
Right.
They wanted all the T's and R's and whatnot pronounced in this song purposefully.
They
Old
went. They went and
English.
got.
Old English for this
They
one.
went and got that pure, uncut, unstepped on Caucasian.
Hey, yo, this that Queen shit right here.
Straight from the Queen's tit.
All right, play video number 2. I got
Oh shit! There's another one.
Hey, look.
How is this the starter?
Hey, look. How much more infuriating you want to make this shit? Now, side note. Just last week, I introduced all of my classes, all the upper ones, all the middle school classes, to the music and the story and life of one Curtis Mayfield.
Oh, you told them the story?
Oh, I made it a motherfucking lesson. I had planned my quiz for this week, but we had standardized testing, so I gave them a break. I didn't make them test this week for my shit. But my Curtis Mayfield quiz is coming next week. It's Curtis Mayfield for my middle school, and it's Etta James for my intermediate. But yeah, motherfucker, I'm upset now. I'm upset now, and I'm gonna try to piss off a bunch of 6th, 7th, and 8th graders.
Hold on.
I'm gonna play them this shit.
Hold on for the Curtis Mayfield quiz. Is one of the questions: if I'm your mama, I am your daddy. Who am I in the alley?
I'm not finna have 27 to 30 12-year-olds write that nigga as an answer for a test question.
Man, they might as well quote fucking Pusha Man shit they already sing in Future.
Hey, look. I gotta turn this shit in. It'll be these gotta go in. They gotta go home. They gotta go home at a point. If I can't be egging the kids on to be like that nigga in the alley.
Ain't nobody reading it all right. They just want to see you did it.
Mm-hmm. And so and also this is a good barometer. Find out how many of them say that nigga with an A and how many of them say that nigga with the ER. The ones with the ER, how the ones with the A bully them for the rest of the school year. Not only do you give the kids some assignment, you give them a culture, and you also give them a reason to fuck the other kids up, which makes your classroom a lot more peaceful.
I mean, you're saying all very, very, very valuable things. But if I were to be able to keep a job, I probably shouldn't do that.
See, the keeping the job shit is overrated. What we got next?
Oh no!
I fucked with bars on I-95. I don't know if I seen this one.
Hey, look, you know what? Never mind. Go ahead and keep going. I was just gonna say that Curtis Mayfield had a song get banned on the radio, back in the day. But then they popping. People get ready. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
DJ E1 get ready. It's not wasting time. Shout out to my man Toast 187 on the beat. Bars on 95 shit, huh? Feed the streets, man. That's what we do. Yes, sir. Check. Machetes and swords, glove from Freddie. Eddie, I'm raw, I'm petty. Legends tell me I'm ready. Heavy rapport and dready. Keep my hand on this desi, let me explore. God body, wide body, the Chevy 74. Rapping better than half the Sarah. The big black Beretta, flip you, that's capoeira. Just me on the track, nobody can match the terror. My reflection talk back, the pussy I crack the mirror. Bang! With sucker testing, get cut in sections. Rusty tech, I have niggas rubbernecking and stutter stepping. I don't need no gun, I'm a knuckle legend. Take a couple seconds to punch your chest and no fucking guessing. Woo!
Okay.
R-rated, my scars faded, y'all hated. I'm still raising the bar like car payments. God nice, Sean Price, fucking reincarnated. Y'all favorites ain't fucking with pain. It's hard, ain't it? Yeah.
Rest in peace,
I
Sean
deliver
Price.
intelligence with the hotness. Ghostwriter, I got they skeletons in my closet. Black thought, I mix the melanin with the logic. Educated ignorance, see the felons done went to college. Greatest living food for thought. Thanks for giving. These bars nourish your soul. It feel like I'm baking chicken, I'm cooking. All my secret ingredients make a difference. I got several different herbs and spices. Take a listen, this was supposed to happen. The go to rapping, explosive action. It's that Coca-Cola, you known for captain. It's over, captain. Thought you was shining? I'm overcasting, overlaxing. Nigga, my aura bright as the whole Manhattan. Cannibal with skill, give Hannibal the chills. Top dollar rock, while a cocker spaniels will get killed. I'm flammable with will. My niggas got the light. Baby Eminem was right. I'm an animal for real. Hold up. I'm nothing like a rapper. I'm a chiropractor. I put these niggas back in place to read the Bible after. Friday the 13th, this the final chapter. Rifle master, turn you albino, make you spiral backwards. Pure dopamine. Every bar wrote is mean. Smoking green, writing, working out. That's my go-between. I'm out for that Oprah cream or the closest thing. I'm taking off. I'm feeling like an angel with a broken wing. I testify to let this heckler fly. Get your pepper fried till you electrify. No, get your pepper fried till you electric slide. Step aside or get laid down when that weapon rise. One of the most talked about. Black Thought can vouch. One man version of Slaughterhouse eating a porterhouse. Who better? Yeah, fucking right. I call him out. The dog is out. Killed your favorite mumble rapper to his blouse. I'm back writing. This is Black Lightning. Grown men backbiting and they cat fighting. See, I've been on the track hiking like a black Viking. Talk tough like your favorite rappers and get slapped like them. I mean, I'm not your average rap nigga. Get out of pocket, it's a rap nigga. Your mouth big, but my gat bigger. My shot terrific, they call me Mr. Apocalyptic. It rained black rivers. Sickest living, this a tradition. All praise to the God, my nigga, this a religion. Now listen close and you won't witness the wisdom. Kill the king, take the throne, my nigga, this the position. Bang!
Yeah, I just couldn't do that to y'all. I
don't know who that is, but hey, look, that was what's up.
RJ Payne. I had to. If I was gonna hurt y'all like I hurt y'all at first, I at least had to make it up a little bit.
You ain't look, first of all, you ain't make it up. You ain't make it up.
I said a little bit.
You ain't make it up. You ain't make it up. But
I just want to see the.
Hey, look, but that motherfucker had some lines though. That Black Thought line.
Yeah.
The Black Thought. What he say?
Like your favorite rapper, it gets smacked like him. Now, see, it's shit like that I could discuss with y'all, motherfuckers, because that was after the Oscars. Now, was he referencing Will Smith or was he referencing Math Hoffa?
All right, what was the ball again?
Oh, I thought he was referencing J. Cole.
Or J. Cole. Or Nipsey Hussle. There's a lot of favorite rappers that was smacked.
Who smacked Nipsey Hussle?
Nipsey Hussle smacked people.
Right, no, Nipsey Hussle, but he said get smacked like your favorite rapper. Like rappers that got smacked. There's a list.
Take it either way. That's the point.
That's the way I took it.
Exactly. That's
rappers that got smacked.
You took it to because I was thinking immediately all of this. Who is he talking about? Smack like rappers. It's a bunch of rappers got smacked. A bunch of rappers did some smacking. That opens it up to see how people interpret it. Who, if everybody picked the same person?
Yeah.
And clearly we didn't because I went Will Smith.
No.
You went J. Cole. I went Will Smith. And
we went different interpretations.
Different interpretations. Again, that was the point. Yeah. Who did you think when or shit? You didn't hear the bar clearly.
I didn't hear that particular bar.
Yeah, that motherfucker say something about get wild like your favorite rapper. It get smacked like him.
He said a couple shit that hit me like after he said it. Like I was the Hannibal chill shit. That motherfucker I get Hannibal to chill. Wasn't Hannibal the motherfucker that marched over the mountains with elephants and shit?
Yep.
Mountains be high.
Yeah, the nigga was nice.
Hey, look. The fact that he did that and then get shook, and you're saying that I will get that motherfucker shook. is a power. I just felt it. I don't know. It hit me. I was like, oh shit.
It was just
I got the entendres in it. Either I made them up in my own mind. I fill in the blanks for rappers a lot of times too.
That's what a good rapper does. A good rapper makes you fill in the blanks. What a horrible rapper does is come in and when you said something better than he thought and try to make it seem like that's what he was saying. I hate when they do that. Like, no, nigga, that ain't what you meant.
That ain't what it meant. But that's what I was taking from it. Like that motherfucker walked through the mountains with elephants and then get shook. I get a nigga the chills. Also, mountains is up high and they get colder.
Yeah.
And I just thought that shit was cold.
It was the juxtaposition of the faces. I wanted to see this is good black faces, and this is bad.
That was you were doing?
Yes. I wanted to
hey, look.
Clean reactions.
I was disgusted.
That we could take. I know, and I wasn't even looking at the screen because I wanted to give my reaction, even though I've heard them both. But I know it's gonna be some good juxtapositions. So, motherfucker, the fuck is this?
Hey, look, and it took me a minute. It took me a minute to figure out what Rod was doing. I didn't even catch it at first. I didn't even catch it, but I was like, I didn't even think he was doing it.
Hey,
I
look. Caught it early, but it had lulled him into a false sense of security when it was just the beat.
I thought he just, when I caught it, I was like, he sampled Curtis.
I'm telling you, when I tell
I
you,
thought my mind and what he sampled Curtis. Nah, he shouldn't have did that shit. Then that motherfucker said, people. I said,
fam, Asshole Professional was singing it early. He had got swept up in the tune because it was just the like, oh,
yeah, I didn't think he had the audacity. I didn't think the caucasity was there.
Hey, and he Rod Stewarded it up. People get ready. He did. Full Rod Stewarded it. People get ready.
Just get on board. And
man.
All right, so speaking of that video, we can segue perfectly from that video to something that I just posted, because that made me think of this. Billboard is back at it again. Billboard, in association with Vibe magazine, has begun to release their top 50 rapper of all time list. And needless to say, this list is mad suspect.
Hold on. This is their top 50 rapper list to follow up their top
100 singer list.
Yeah, that wasn't necessarily great. Although they got the top couple right, I think.
No, they dropped a teaser of this one that we talked about last week or 2 weeks ago. Do y'all
I don't remember the rap list though.
Yes, they only dropped 9 names though, from like 43 to 50 or some shit. Y'all don't remember? We talked about it. They dropped from 43 to 50, and y'all said 43 to 50.
Hey, look. I drink a lot during this show. I saw Chuck D, I saw Future, I saw Mos Def, and I saw
we finna get to it because there's some things. All right, and this one is one that shocked me the most. I'm gonna get to it somewhere around here. 35 is Future.
Yeah, I can name 35 rappers better than Future.
I can name 60.
No, we can name way more than 35. Let's see who is number 36.
Oh, wow.
Mos Def. Let's go up a little bit. 37.
So the first one. So I got 2 now. 36 and 37.
Gucci at 38.
Ludacris
39.
Definitely better.
Dre.
Nah, I can't count Dre as a rap. When you say rapper, like nah.
Yeah. E40.
Yeah, I'm giving E40 over Future.
Let's see how you feel about this one. Redman.
Oh, damn! The dog even pissed off about that one. God damn.
Okay,
Hold on.
it's Billboard.
Bun
What?
B. Bun B. Below Future.
Nigga, I just found out recently that Jay-Z that Bun B wrote or Jay-Z stole 99 Problems from
From Bun
Bun
B. He
Bun
stole
B and Ice-T.
no. He stole right. Bun B and Ice-T. He stole the song from Ice-T and the opening line from Bun B.
Right. He just stole that whole entire
Them
song.
motherfuckers just be collecting shit like Thanos.
You can't. It's starting to look like I'm not a writer. I'm a biter.
Right.
Hey,
Queen
mind you, whoever did that needs to get way more props because that was way early in the chop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way before Cam decided to put it out.
No,
It was it?
I'm
No, I
talking
thought I only heard it with Cam.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in the production side. That was early on in the chop and screw like that, where you was taking the whole vocals and everything and not making a new beat, just changing the words.
Just flipping the. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
At the time, that was definitely some different, some pioneering shit.
Some pioneering shit, and he
This is
was
the precipice.
flawless with it. Like everybody that was doing there was really real choppy.
Choppy. He made it sound like he said that.
Yeah.
But he did say that. I'm not a biter. I'm a writer
Just,
for myself.
No, he said, "I'm a writer, not a biter for myself."
Oh, damn! You right to the motherfucker. Reversed it. Damn. Hey, look.
Made it sound like he said it.
Hey, look. I didn't even realize that.
Yes.
Yeah, it was an audio deep
That was my point because that was early in that little technology, and he did.
I'm not a writer. I'm a biter.
For myself and others. If
He said, "I'm not a biter. I'm a writer for myself and others." I say a big verse, Money. Yeah, I'm not a writer. I'm a biter. Yeah, man. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Yep.
He changed that whole sentence, nigga. I'm not a writer. I'm a biter. I'm not a writer. I'm a biter. I'm not a writer. I'm a biter.
Yeah, I gotta go back and listen to that shit now because that shit was cold than a motherfucker. Yeah. Jadakiss is definitely better than Future as a rapper. What the fuck are we talking about?
MC Light at 47.
I don't think we. hold on. Before you scroll up, Queen Latifah definitely better.
Mm-hmm.
Ice-T might be on par.
More influential, but fucking.
I'm not even gonna say more influential.
Oh yeah, definitely more influential.
Yeah, I don't know about that, fam.
Future is just a bigger rap artist. Ice-T was more influential to the culture. Any moniker that you could put him as a better rapper, Ice-T wins. Future was just a bigger artist.
I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that. We're talking about influence. Future out here, fam. Future is out here.
Future is influencing specific motherfuckers.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Are we talking about the individuals? Are we talking about influence, meaning people influence that we like, or people influence that we don't like? Like overall,
about the culture,
impact, not impact of influence necessarily, but spread of influence.
I'm more talking about the impact of the overall culture of hip hop.
I'm about spread of influence, and I don't know if I'm not even gonna argue about the impact.
Hip hop is just bigger now, is what I would take that for.
Okay,
all right. Changed the way niggas rapped.
All right, I mean, you might get there, but this sing songy shit, not Future though. Also, MC Light better than the Future. Grandmaster Flash, I ain't even gonna hold you.
Rick Ross definitely.
Rick Ross is better though.
Ron definitely.
I don't know.
I mean, the catalog.
I'm giving Run.
Catalog, you got to get a Future, fam.
I just said the catalog ain't as deep, but I'm still giving rap ability better, and again, influence and all of that shit.
I get you, but these motherfuckers follow Future.
So Future was at 35. That's one thing. Bust at 33. We got T.I. almost cracking the top 30. Lil' Kim at 31.
And we wasn't even sure she
Lauryn Hill at 30.
Hold on. We wasn't sure. We knew she didn't.
Well,
I'm just saying we wasn't sure at the time.
All right, so we got Pusha T at 29, Black Thought at 28. Ain't mad at that.
I mean, this shit starting
Q-Tip
to get
27.
subjective. It's starting to get subjective. I wouldn't put Q-Tip above Pusha T or Black Thought.
26.
Put Q-Tip. Method Man.
All right, we got
Like,
Method Man
again,
at 25.
again, all of these complaints are gonna be based on other shit, not based on.
KRS-One at 24.
But see, again, that's gonna be based on other shit, not based on their position inherently now. It's based on the fact that they this close to fucking Future. Like up in here, when you start talking Ghostface and Curtis Blow, that shit's subjective. I'll. This is where I may not agree with what you say, but I'll defend your right to say it. That's where that is invoked here. So far, 24, 25. But the only pause I give it is it's fucking too close to Future. Future should be in like 80 somewhere, like up in the 80s. But 39,
right? Like Future shouldn't be Ludacris shouldn't be able to stare at Lauryn Hill's spot and be like, all right, I think I might be 3 or 4 singles away from that spot. Like, Lauryn Hill, like Future should be far, far away.
At no point should any of those people hear Future say yes. They just too close. They too close in line. Future celebrate his position in that very same line. Like that should definitely be something the motherfucker should tap them on the shoulder, say Future down there celebrating, you made the list. They shouldn't be able to hear him celebrate.
Right. They should be on their way to get their award, like driving to the location when Future getting his shit.
Exactly. They should have the carte blanche to be able to leave. Like you don't have to stay to see Future and Paul Wall get they fucking like I'm not staying here for that.
Like I understand that they do deserve something. However, just not nowhere near me.
Right. Like we could even get the same exact award. I just better not be in this auditorium by the time they name it. I shouldn't even be able to hear it on the PA from my car when their name is called. I should be on I-95 at least merging. At least merging. I may not be up to full speed yet, but 27, 28 miles per hour, getting up to 60, I should be at least there by the time I call Future name. If I
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I think you underestimating Future. I mean, maybe not 60, but 35 definitely not. I stepped away for a hot second. I couldn't get back fast enough. How the fuck is Method Man 20 spots above Redman? What the fuck kind of who do these people do they listen to music?
Or do they just
the
do it?
motherfuckers is like attached to the hip as far as our memory, but Method Man is league. Well, I ain't gonna say leagues above Redman, but he's maybe not 20 spots, but he a good 10.
Is he good? Is he a good 10? Because we I think you might be counting a little more for Method Man than necessary. And I feel like he's gonna hear this shit because when you say Method Man name, he hears you.
But Method Man three times on the podcast, he will go live about you.
He's gonna go live about us. But fuck it. Hey, look, I don't mean to be shitting on Method Man, but I'm shitting on Method Man kinda because hey, look, he should be closer to Redman. And not enough shitting on Method Man, but Redman should be higher, closer to where Method Man is. But are you counting Method Man shit, Wu-Tang shit, or you count Meth solo shit compared to Redman's solo career shit, and then going forward?
I think you counting Method Man's shit on the Wu-Tang shit.
Right,
not the Wu-Tang shit.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You count his shit on their shit.
I think it's a
Yeah.
culmination of everything he's done because
Yeah.
motherfuckers like Lauryn Hill, you would have to say that
Yeah,
because
because
she only got one album you comparing her to.
I think Lauryn Hill's one album is better than a lot of motherfuckers' catalogs.
Hey, look.
The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill covers 4 or 5 albums.
I mean,
It does. It
yeah,
does. It does. No. In real life, it does, fam. Every fucking song on the whole album. What you
Yes,
talking about?
yes, I can't deny that,
Oh.
but it's probably 20 albums like that.
It is not. It is one of the best albums of all time. It is one of it is a 1A album.
It is. That 1A album doesn't put her at leagues above these other artists. That album may be at the top. It doesn't. That album could be the number one album of all time. It still doesn't put her proficiency at the art.
Yes, it does.
No.
Consistency at the art, you got it.
That's part of the proficiency, nigga.
No, proficiency isn't consistency.
That is.
Is it?
Yes. You have to be consistent to be proficient.
I could be proficient. Greatest season ever. Hall of Fame.
You're not proficient. You had a good season.
Hall of Fame.
I'm agreeing. She's Hall of Fame. Again, we're talking about when you put her into these other names. These people have years and years of service to decipher their ability. That's all I'm saying. They got years and years of material where you could go, all right, well, this nigga not good at up-tempo tracks. Well, he not good at songs about my nigga. Well, he not good at love songs. They have that much material that you could make an analytical analysis of their ass, a cute one.
All right, so back to what I was. Hey, look, because we'll get in the weeds all day.
Mm-hmm.
Red got a lot of material. Meth got a lot of material. I don't think that Method Man's solo material is head and shoulders above Redman's material. Solo material. In fact, I think Redman may have higher highs, but I think Redman got better consistency throughout all of his solo material.
I think if you even adding in Method's Wu-Tang shit, Redman's still a lot closer than 20 spots away from Method Man.
Well, I ain't gonna argue too much on this because I don't want to make it seem like I'm saying he should be 20. I'm just saying not as close as y'all saying. Like 20 ain't as far off, maybe 12. Y'all saying maybe 2 or 3. I'm just saying 12.
You saying there's still a level of separation.
There's some gap. There's some separation between Method Man and Redman.
I think Red might get Meth every now and again.
Definitely depends on
the track.
I think you might got more Red verses than Meth verses.
He got him on it.
Hey, look, no.
Mm-hmm.
You might got more Red verses that you like than Meth verses.
Definitely not. I don't know not one single Redman verse.
Hey, look, I didn't get on the Redman until later in life, so I don't have none of his shit memorized. But when I hear him rap, I'm not gonna be biased in my opinion. I didn't fuck with him early. I fucked with him later. I heard this shit. I thought this shit was dope, but I don't commit that shit that I hear later in life to memory. If I caught on to you when I was 22, I'm not remembering your shit like that.
I was much later than that. I'll say fuck.
I mean, I just said 22. I don't think I was 22
when I started listening to Redman.
Yeah.
This nigga used to always listen to him, and I was This nigga been listening to Redman as long as Redman been Redman. Him, that's whole professional. I'll get that to him, and I was always It's like fucking Cash Money, Flash.
Flash definitely had a curve on that one.
We hated Cash Money. Flash was on they bumper from the second they dropped. We laughed at that nigga.
Hey, look.
Thought he would have outlasted No Limit.
I only met Flash twice, but Flash was special.
He predicted that.
Man.
That's what I asked that nigga about growing up with Flash. Do you really look at special needs people the same? Like, cause Flash wasn't special needs. That nigga was just retarded.
Yeah, but he was a good nigga. And so that made me reconsider my stance. Like, all right, I just can't dismiss everybody who just
Because you
might
don't know
sound like they a little slow.
because you don't know who's special needs and who is Flash.
Exactly.
You have to talk to him because Flash, it takes some years for you to figure out he ain't special needs.
It's a difference between special needs and special.
No, it's a difference when you haven't met a motherfucker that talk in riddles, so you don't know what that motherfucker talking about. But then if you sat there and thought about it long enough, he'd be like the orange butterfly and the pink moon. You're like, what? And you look back, it'd be on some Kaiser Soze shit like, oh, McDonald's
shit.
premise.
Mm.
But that's
Pink sauce. Motherfucker.
He thought in fucking conundrums. That nigga thought in Rubik's Cube.
Hey, look, y'all talking about this man like he dead. Is he dead?
I don't know. We ain't seen Flash in like 20 years.
I haven't.
I just
shout out to my
talked
nigga
him.
Flash.
I haven't heard of him in quite some time.
Look, I talked to him right before Skelly and them had my damn door kicked in.
Oh,
They
damn.
had lured me into a false sense of security. Had connected me back with the folks and everything. Oh shit.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Nigga, still now he had my door kicked in. To this day, I'm like, boy, I wasn't doing anything, sir.
Hey, look,
Anything at all. You thought I was doing something.
I couldn't.
What?
I don't know. I wouldn't talk to nobody I talked to right before my door got kicked in.
Fam,
Like if I don't know. It's just if I just reconnected with you,
no,
and then my door kicked in.
See, what he didn't know was that I was on papers and that I wasn't leaving the house. So he just knew me from back then and knew how I was getting down. And so when he came and he seen all the cars and shit, he like, oh shit, still popping. No, fam, I am under the FBI watch, nigga. These motherfuckers are watching my stupid ass. I wasn't doing shit. That's the only reason I knew it was him, because I wasn't doing anything at all.
Nothing at all. Man, that's why we was at that nigga crib so much, keeping this nigga out of trouble.
Hey look, we just gonna drink and hey look, fuck with that grill.
We throwing parties every
When you with the barbecue?
March, Tuesday party, Wednesday party. We had a 24-hour party. We had a 24-hour power party. This started a power watch party, ended in the premiere, and then after the premiere went on, we started watching 90s movies.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I'll keep this nigga out of trouble.
Right.
And we did
it. To federal convictions.
Hey look. Your ass sitting there, not there.
Right. Mission accomplished.
You would have still been sitting there.
40 years. How the fuck did y'all tell somebody 40 years on their first? I wasn't even doing nothing. What you mean 40?
First time?
4-0?
Hey look. What Lorenz Tate say?
That's all I did in this country.
All the different shit. This country.
Well,
forever.
Hey, no, rest in peace, Buddha. Him and fucking Bugsy almost got me slammed, nigga. They heard them reading my charge. Remember that part of Malcolm X when Shorty fainted?
Oh.
Buddha and them didn't know what fucking stayed sentence mean. They weren't running my shit concurrent. They were running my shit consecutive, but they was staying the sentence.
Stay mean
no, right?
No.
So
no.
they was going. They motherfucking say, hey, no, dead ass serious. Man, motherfuckers like sawed off shotgun, 5 years. Boom, this, 5 years. Boom, this, 5 years. Boom, this, 5 years. Boom, this, 5 years. Boom. Now I had 21 charges. So they were doing this shit. 5, boom, 5, boom, throw it out. Boom, 5, boom. And so I turned behind because I mean he said stay sentence behind every.
You happy? They
I'm
are
happy
broke down.
So I'm turning around. I'm finna get them niggas I turned around. Both of them looking like this. When they hit, I'm like, if y'all sit y'all ass down. This motherfucker. I mean, both of them at the same time frowned up. Nigga was finna stand up. I'm
like, what did you niggas do? Sit your ass down.
This is good news. Motherfucker, shut up.
Nigga, they was finna take that charge for the boy, for their boy. Both of them, I mean, both of them, the look on their faces, nigga, was like, we finna send this motherfucker up. Like,
Taking us all in. Well, you
we
taking
all
him
going to
taking him
jail.
for a long time, but this is like a couple months, right? Like I'm only gonna fuck up a couple chairs, maybe
Nigga. No, we not all going in.
maybe a
I'm going
turnstile.
home.
Maybe a
I'm going
turnstile.
home. Sit down, stop.
No, we're not going.
Them niggas was, I mean, I was proud of my niggas then. Them niggas real live was finna get, I don't know what they was finna do.
Telling you. Let's go. And what's your get a couple days, a month, a disorderly. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't no chairs, fam. All pews.
Hey, look.
We had to throw
Hey,
a whole
look.
bench.
They was finna smack the motherfuckers.
Hey, either they was finna throw a whole bench or they was finna hop over their little barn door and start punching people. Pat, pat.
Nah. You hop over, you get a disorderly. Wait. You was expecting a felony?
Fam.
No, fam. I'll get a disorderly for you, fam.
I don't know what they was finna do.
I'll get a disorderly for you.
What was they finna do then? They finna start gangbanging at the judge?
I don't know what the fuck they was finna do. You have to ask the parties involved. I wasn't there.
It was nothing to throw. What the fuck were they finna do other than jump over there and start punching people?
They was going to throw a fit.
Nigga, we was all finna be in the papers, nigga. So today, evening, three men assaulted the entire courtroom, starting with the judge.
Assaulted. Hey, look, just let you know, the motherfuckers they got in there ain't the only motherfuckers they got. There's other niggas in the back in the break room.
I don't know what they was thinking, but I was gonna have to ride with them. I'm glad they.
You is going to jail.
I'm glad they
all them stayed. All them. You know what? We gonna keep them motherfuckers.
Man, again.
I ain't bang my gavel on all of them. Because if you bang your gavel, it's over with. But I only got to 17 before they started wilding out.
Right? These niggas. I mean, just like in Red's Tale, you remember how he stood up? Nigga. Them motherfuckers.
When he threw that chair, he meant that shit.
He meant that shit. I don't even know what we was talking about.
I was talking about this vibe. This Billboard Top 50 list.
Method Man and Redman is closer than that.
Yeah.
Pause, I guess.
Pause.
Yeah, and then also they had KRS at 24. And
all that shit is subjective. See, you know why I say that is because I know so many motherfuckers that nostalgically they finna leave off just by the names that's there. Like Beans. Where Beans at? Beans definitely ain't gonna be below none of these names that we hear based on a white man's opinion.
Hey, look, Twister get in under the Lauryn Hill Act.
Twister gonna get in under the he's black, and we just now finding out about Twister. Believe it or not, Twister is white esoteric.
I don't know what that means.
You know what esoteric means, don't you?
Secret.
No.
What?
Niche.
Okay, niche, secret, whatever.
Yes.
Only knowledgeable to those that know.
But pompously niche, though. You present that to be avant-garde.
Hey, when motherfuckers be pompously niche, that just mean to tell me that
esoteric, pompously
niche. You ain't really hot. You just liked by a couple motherfuckers that are loud.
I mean, that's what we say when people try to use that esotericism, but they act, motherfuckers like, I spent $400 on this just to be like,
nigga, you ain't up on this.
Yeah, so Twister is white that. Twister is like that.
Have you not heard of the adrenaline rush?
Yeah.
I'm the Natalie.
What though? I give him props for that because that's a hell of a motherfucker to be esoteric about, though.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna knock Twister. I fuck with Twister, and I think Adrenaline Rush is under the Lauryn Hill Act.
Yeah, again, it ain't under the Lauryn Hill Act because that nigga got 785 albums, but yeah.
Hey, look. But he do got 785.
He got 785 good albums.
Hey, look.
Yes.
Hey, look. I'm not calling albums mixtape. I'm not calling mixtapes albums. Calling
There's no
albums
music.
albums. He got
He was
Adrenaline
up
Rush.
to F7, nigga.
He got Adrenaline Rush. Kamikaze.
He's up to F7.
Legit Ballers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a compilation.
I mean, it was a compilation, but and shit, them shits was like 9 years apart.
Speaking of monsters,
that was 2004.
But you got the ones before Adrenaline Rush, though.
I don't know none of
the
them
tongue
shit.
twister.
Tongue twister.
I know. I maybe heard one tongue. I maybe heard one maybe before Adrenaline Rush. Y'all remember a lot of tongue twister shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't.
You gotta be I'm just coming up.
Ooh, do wonderful. Here comes the Mr. Tongue Twister. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember that shit. Adrenaline Rush, and then yeah. But no, I fuck with him under that act. What else happened this week that we supposed to talk about? Eddie Murphy got a movie coming out. I don't know. I didn't really want to talk about that necessarily, unless y'all had something to talk about.
Oh no, but I do want to mention this week in sports history. Briefly, this week in sports history. In 1945, the Yankees were purchased for $2.8 million. 27 years later.
45?
Yeah, 1945, they were purchased for $2.8 million. 27 years later, pitchers Mike Kakesh and Fritz Peterson swapped wives.
Wait,
and
what?
families.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Mike Kakesh decided that
I wasn't prepared for this turn of events.
Yeah.
I was thinking fiduciary situations.
Yeah, so in 1972, in March of 1973, Yankees pitcher Fritz Peterson called a press conference because he felt that people were asking too many questions. So he held a press conference and let the world know that he had left his wife and has married Fritz Peterson's, his teammate's wife, and took upon their children.
So he
Later
left
that day.
So he left his wife and married a whole nother wife.
Yeah, and
before anybody knew about it.
Yeah, and later that day, pitcher Mike Kakesh announced that he had left his wife and moved in with teammate Fritz Peterson's wife and family.
Hey, look. First of all, no.
Hey, fam,
both y'all can't leave y'all wives.
Nigga, look, we
they left for the other. They just traded.
Fam,
no, baseball all the time.
That didn't happen. Somebody's wife left them.
On,
and somebody's husband left them.
Look, fam,
and then two motherfuckers was left over.
We already know where this nigga stand. This nigga don't want me inboxing his wife longer than he has. God damn it. That I've known longer than he has about some shit for the show that we eventually discussed together just because that might not have been the only thing y'all was talking about.
Hey, look. I don't like surprises.
See? So we already know where this nigga stand. He like, oh, hell no, wife swapping. Fuck no.
Hey, look, definitely fuck no. But yeah, definitely wife swapping. That's some weird shit. I could never.
Not only wives, but entire families. Because kids went with the wives. So yeah, new daddy.
I am an only child. I grew up not liking motherfuckers playing with my toys.
Here's the thing, somebody
because they would break them and not treat them properly and do. You think I'm gonna loan out my wife?
Hey, there's no.
Hey, it wasn't a loan.
There was no way possible that those kids are equal. Somebody definitely got fucked in that trade.
It wasn't even amount of kids, nigga.
No. Even if it was the even amount of kids, one of those children
even quality
was dumber It will be a choice.
One of those children, it may be a total of 10 kids, 5 and 5. One of those children will be a dope fiend. Somebody on the shitty end of this trade is all I'm saying.
If I just hop into the dope fiend,
yeah. And it's gonna take a while because shit gonna start coming up missing. You already think you like, hold on. Maybe I left it down in the motherfucking track. I don't know.
Like, can you recognize a dope fiend at like 9? Like,
Yeah, probably.
I think you probably can. I don't know how you like scientifically
always
get
it's
it.
retroactive though.
It's got to be retroactive because, like, I mean, I guess you could possibly like interview a bunch of third graders.
It's like all bugs or insects, but not all insects or bugs. It's like one of those things.
Right.
You could make a real serious mistake if you judge the wrong kid.
Like, no. you could Val Kilmer this shit.
And,
You can cast no aspersions and just wait patiently and find out what happens. And then
that's what I'm saying. That's hindsight is 2020. I thought you was talking about being proactive. There's no way to be proactive.
No.
You can't minority report a club.
Right. But
there's no pre-club.
Hey, look, not yet.
Right.
Not yet. Can we create some sort of rubric to find out?
Hey, but again, like I said, club behavior is always retrospectively.
Right,
but to a club, you be like, I saw you doing this shit when you was 9, and I knew. Hey, just like
that's why you got to start the experiment and the observations when this motherfucker is 6, and just do like a classroom.
I think this nigga knew something beforehand. Like maybe that's what it was. Maybe the reason was because of the kids. He looked at one of his kids like, you finna be a fuck up. I need to get rid of you sooner rather than later. And I'm gonna get rid of you by any means necessary.
Hey, was that motherfucker in warm-ups talking about his wife's titties?
No.
Was he just mentioning it? You know, she could suck the shit out of like it just warm-ups. Like, hey, because pitchers be together. And you say it was 2 pitchers that swap wives, right?
I'm gonna tell you how this happened.
The bullpen is boring.
They was swinging. All 4 of them was fucking in the same room. And they noticed that when they swapped, they liked the fit better. Yeah. And they talked about it. They're like, you know what? This is gonna be strange as fuck, but I can't stand this bitch.
I can't stand my bitch.
I like how you changed the joke. I like how you changed the joke in the middle.
What?
It was supposed to be about kids being fucked up and me recognizing that shit and angling to get out of these fucked up kid situations.
Oh, you thought he knew that mother was gonna be a club?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It started figuring out his way out. Hey, you know, man, Amy, she can cook a mean steak.
And that other nigga was over there like
he just talking up his bitch, and he just like, ooh. And then he just like, you should come over. And then he was like, ooh, hey, look, I gotta go get some kerosene from the local Citgo 3 miles away.
Well,
I'll be back. Y'all go ahead and play Bid Whist. What you say? Y'all go ahead and finish that hand of Bid Whist.
Here's the caveat to your joke there. He was sitting there rubbing his hands like, he think I don't know that nigga's gonna be in club. You see a crackhead, I see Basquiat. He bought that nigga a bunch of paint and shit. He buy that nigga heroin and fucking paint.
Hey, look, I see your 401k and I raised you an unstable child prodigy.
First off, I'm saving all the money by him not going to school.
All of it.
I was paying for 5 kids to go to school. You got 2.5 over here going to school, motherfucker. You couldn't manage this shit.
One man's trash, another man's trash.
Hey, look, but like, don't know what you got till it's gone.
Look, hey, that nigga said, give a toast to the fool that let you go. He didn't want you, no, now he can't. But now he can't hurt you no more.
That nigga in there was jamming. He pulled this motherfucking shit out. He sitting there twisted like, yeah, buddy. Hey. Paint that motherfucking, paint that elephant, nigga.
Motherfuckers just gonna give him all kinds of arts and craft projects. I don't know what you're gonna be. You might paint. If you can't do that, fuck, you might sew.
Yeah, it was all
We gonna figure it out.
We gonna figure this shit out.
It was all rehab and interventions over there, motherfucker. Get the paint. Get the fucking paint. Yeah, we run a different program over here. Thought you was gonna go to sleep at that nice little Betty Ford clinic. No, nigga. No, nigga. You got 7 brushes here and a color palette there. Get me a motherfucking horse.
I heard Picasso didn't start popping until he was 63.
Coco the gorilla could do it, goddammit. You better paint me something.
I saw a story the other day, not the other day, actually today. I didn't read the whole motherfucker, but it was a family trying to reclaim a Picasso that their I want to call him an ancestor, but nobody calls him ancestor but us because we stupid as fuck. What do sane people call them? Distant relatives from the past.
Long lost cousins.
I don't know.
They be knowing that motherfucker actual name. So that
was but the motherfucker
Leuston, the family Leuston from 1886.
Whatever you call it, maybe we not dumb. Maybe everybody call them ancestors, even though I don't think so. I don't even think we started calling them ancestors till we saw Black Panther. But motherfucker said they family had sold I can't remember it now. It's fucked up when I'm telling the story. They either sold or gave away a Picasso as they were fleeing like the Holocaust and shit, right? Mm-hmm. And these motherfuckers today was like, hey yo, because my people had gave that away or sold it, either or, I should be able to get that back.
Too bad. Sorry for ya.
Hey look. I don't know whether to be mad at it or not mad at it, but the audacity of a motherfucker that questions our ability to demand reparation.
Hey, I think that was more of a
no, they ain't gonna want that as records.
With a pole in the basement. I think that was more of that. Ha ha. Just kidding. Unless you're gonna do it. That motherfucker say what? Just kidding. Unless you're gonna do it. That may have been the greatest bar in rap history. To have the bitch actually flip out on you in the song. What? Just kidding.
Unless you're gonna do it.
Unless you're gonna do it.
Hey, look. It was genius because he took what we've all done just one step further. Hey, look. Well, I ain't gonna say we all. I'm gonna just be.
We all tried to.
I'm gonna just be me. I didn't grab the booty.
I ain't never grabbed the booty, but I didn't.
You never grabbed the booty?
Hey, I didn't try to into some pussy before. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was just talking about grabbing booty age, but I didn't grab some booties and was like, I was just playing.
No,
unless you liked it. But I never thought of unless you liked it. I never thought of that. I was just playing. When challenged,
hey,
the challenge was always. I was just joking. Nah, they're just playing. Never thought of. I was just playing.
That's because
unless you're gonna do it.
Inquisitive into some pussy, it was over some irate shit. It wasn't never as simple as telling the bitch I got a friend with a pole in the basement. Mm-hmm. My shit was always, ain't nobody in this motherfucker. Yeah. You know your mama don't come back till 2 a.m.
You were a bit more managed than I was.
Wasn't no unless you're gonna do it was implied. So mine always start boy.
Let me just touch you with it. It's already up. Let me just hit your thigh.
Man.
Hey, shout out to Anderson.
Yeah, but that was this week in sports history.
That part. Hey, look. I don't know how we got there, but yep.
All right, so you gonna drop your SOS unsung person of the week?
I wanted to really discuss how to do it better.
Oh,
okay.
See, because I ain't like you, nigga. I don't just want to just drop. I want to drop some shit where we attach it to it and it's interactive, where people can go to the page and actually appreciate the motherfucker. I wanted to talk about it first. But we can bring the nigga up. Motherfuckers, it's SOS. I don't want to call it unsung either, because that has a connotation to it. Like, these motherfuckers are bigger than they are. It's just people I feel like we should know because we've seen them so many goddamn times. And this first nigga especially.
Hey, look. So should we call it? Hey, don't I know you?
I called it niggas who name we should know, but we don't for some reason.
Right.
That's a long title. We're working on it. But
hey, look. So it's shorter. Hey, don't I know you? Oh, hey, look, ain't you?
But it ain't. But see, again, when I put this first nigga up, it ain't one of those ain't you situations. It's one of them. God damn, what's this nigga? It's one of those situations where you done met this nigga 100 times and you can't never remember his name when people keep bringing him to the party. And he cool motherfucker, and there's no reason you should keep forgetting his name.
He's not impactful.
He ain't important enough to you, but you're an asshole, not him.
Yeah.
This first nigga, Michael Beach. Let's see if we're gonna get some type of focus. There we go. Michael Beach. That shit don't even fucking sound remotely familiar to anybody do it. We've never heard this man. But he's been entertaining us since Lean On Me, and he's knocked it out the park every single time. I don't know of a bad role I've ever seen him in. I don't know of a role good enough that I could looked up his name until now, but he's never disappointed me in the realm of acting. I've seen him. I like everything he's been in. He's a stellar actor. But not until I just told y'all his name was Michael Beach. Have you ever?
Never knew who the hell this guy was. Never knew what his name was. I mean, yeah, we know who he is, but yeah, never thought to look up his name. But
never. Even though he's never disappointed you.
No.
I mean, but again, he's never been stellar enough that you went and looked him up. Consistency needs to be rewarded. And he is definitely one of the most consistent actors I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Shout out to Michael Beach.
He is definitely one of the most hated actors of all time.
Hated? People hate him?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Can't stand him.
Not because of who he is. Just because of the roles that he played.
He played the roles. I understand what y'all saying, but I didn't know that.
He's always been a motherfucker that you just didn't quite like. Ever since he flipped Joe Clark desk over.
Hey, he was finna kick Joe Clark ass though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he was finna beat shit out of Joe Clark.
Nah, he wasn't beating Joe Clark. Joe Clark was finna handle his ass.
Boy,
He was gonna whoop Joe Clark ass. You ever been fired for picking up paper?
Matter of fact, I'm finna go
trash.
Matter of fact, that may be some shit we missed. That may be the reason Joe Clark started carrying that bat. That may be some little acting shit that we missed.
Hey, look.
I'm finna go back and watch it.
It was either him or Sanchez. I don't know. Well, did he have a bat when the dude pulled the knife on him? He had the bat already, didn't he?
No, he hit him with the motherfucking megaphone.
Oh yeah, he had the. So I gotta watch Lean On Me now. I can't remember the order of events.
That's the nuance of why we appreciate Morgan Freeman so much. That we didn't even appreciate why we appreciate him. He pulled that bat on this nigga. He had that bat just in case this big brawny football coach came back and tried to put his hands on him again.
Mr. Darnell.
Hey, did y'all I walked away when y'all brought him up. Did y'all bring up Cousin Faith?
I didn't see Soul Food.
But you know, because you got the reference right away.
He the one that fucked Cousin Faith.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and that's why everybody hate him.
Oh yeah. He played that. He played that intro to I Ain't Mad at You.
Man, look, hold
got
on.
the draws.
Hold on. Why motherfucker brought up soul food? And again, I couldn't enjoy it as much as everybody else.
No, 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 don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, they said grandma was a bitch.
Yeah,
They say
yeah.
grandma, nigga, they struggling. She had shorty paying all the bills, and she had that 100,000 in the TV the whole time.
Whole time. Hey, look. Hey, never mind. I don't even want to say the part. I can't. Not for like a punk.
I was gonna have Sunday dinner, but no.
All right, I'll keep it clean.
And they said she was fixing that fucked up food, just put her in the hospital trying to kill them off.
I'll say this. Soul food used to be my go-to.
Coochie Gittle?
Yeah. And Big Mama dying was never a hindrance.
Fam, you know what my go-to was?
Nobody ever mourned Big Mama in the movie when she died. It was never sad. It never broke the mood up.
My GTD go-to, Rockadoodle.
I don't know what Rockadoodle is.
Nigga, Chanticleer. Rockadoodle will get you some pussy, fam.
Who?
Rockadoodle.
Chanticleer.
Chanticleer. Oh, you ain't never seen Rockadoodle, nigga?
No, and me, like the rest of the motherfuckers, listen.
All right, Rockadoodle is about the rooster, about the sun coming up, and every day he got up to sing like Elvis. He was an Elvis impersonator. He was singing Elvis songs and shit. And
Elvis impersonating Rooster?
Elvis impersonating Rooster. He would get up and sing, and that's how the sun would come up. So he thought one day he overslept, and the sun came up anyway, and his world was shattered. And he fucking left the farm and was just out singing in lounges and shit. He was fucking bitches on the side. And there was this little chicken that looked up to him on the farm. I forgot what his name was, but Chanticleer was the rooster name. He had to go out and bring him back to the farm. Like, no, nigga, you do be breaking the sun up. Man, the son fucked up that one day. He had to convince him to come back to the farm that he was useful. But yeah, it's the instant pussy moistener. It's that either that or Fern Gully. 2 instant pussy moisteners.
Fern Gully, nigga.
Yes.
Fern. I don't know what that is.
What? Fern Gully is the original Avatar, nigga. You had a fucked up childhood, nigga.
I might have, not worse than Dion's, but
that nigga wasn't swimming around bikes, nigga, but he was watching fucking.
He ride a bike, sled, never threw a snowball.
I threw snowballs, motherfucker.
Oh,
you're not finna just insult me.
I ain't seen snow till I was 26.
But niggas, he's definitely a ne'er-do-well now. Come on.
Yeah,
don't insult him now. He may be behind. He may be remedial in certain things.
See, I didn't get a chance to do all of that fun shit that costs money that y'all were able to do.
Hey, look.
Nigga don't cost no money.
First of all, you just wasn't was it intuitive? I don't know the word.
Ingenuitive. It didn't cost no money slide down around woods and motherfucking cardboard box, nigga. It didn't.
You could have got a garbage can.
I went for the walk all the way from Orangeville to Western just to try to find a goddamn box to slide down this fucking hill.
Garbage cans the whole way. If you ain't snatch a lid off a garbage can.
Still walking from 81st and Ashland to Western.
Might have been longer. Arduous. Duck a little bit.
Longer. Especially for a nigga that didn't have boots.
Damn.
Hey, look. First of all, you don't need boots to sled.
You need boots to keep feet walking in snow, motherfucker.
Right. You need boots to keep your feet warm enough to walk a fucking 1.5 miles in fucking snow.
Hey, that's fucked up.
Look. I didn't always have boots.
Shit, right?
I didn't always have boots.
Hey, this
nigga, I didn't never have boots.
This is crazy shit. I always had boots, but I didn't have a roof.
Always had a roof.
See, so
didn't always have boots though.
I always had boots. Every year I got a coat. These are the 2 things I could guarantee that I was going to get every single year: a coat and boots. I had to wear the same hat and gloves from last year, but a coat and boots.
They had a stretch.
Yeah, because I was growing, and coats and boots I outgrew. But coats and boots.
But hats and gloves
Look,
still
fam,
work.
hats and gloves still work. Pants and all that shit. This is the crazy shit. And this parent don't lie to your kids because your lies don't make sense. Like they're not in this subcutaneous bubble inside of you anymore. Like they go out into the world. So we was poor, and motherfuckers used to try to blame my not having no pants on me because I was fat. And then I would get to school, it would be fatter people in pants. So I'm like, I just would never say nothing when I would get home. Like, you don't understand you're abusing your child. Like, you wouldn't, they would thought they was softballing it in there by blaming it on me being fat and I couldn't have on blue jeans. They didn't know I was getting tormented. And see, that's another thing. Your kid's not telling you. Like, your kids may be too intelligent to tell you that they are getting tormented in school. They may just be fucking fighting. Like, I wasn't telling nobody that everybody was calling me JP for wearing jogging pants every day. I was just whipping ass and going home. And so this is basically, and then when I get home and I may inquire about some blue jeans, and then you tell me, oh, you too fat. Like, so you don't know why I just inquired about those blue jeans. You just covering your ass, but because you can't afford them motherfuckers.
Not knowing I saw a motherfucker 3 belt sizes.
Right. So y'all be fucking kids up and thinking y'all dancing around the subject. And y'all should be like, man, I'm fucked up. I'm poor. I can't afford no jeans, bro. I can't afford no jeans. I'm not gonna make this your problem, no. I can't afford jeans. I ain't gonna tell you too big for jeans, and then when you get to school, you see fatter people in fatter jeans.
Hey, where you get your jeans from? No. You got them special? Your mom made a wish?
No, for real though. This was the thing though. All the fat kids was always like
groomed.
Like they had better clothes and new shoes. And you was either fat and dirty or fat and rich. I was
going to say that fat kids come in 2 varieties, and I say about fat kids, but when I think about it, all kids come in really just 2 varieties.
No, there's normal.
They
kids.
do.
Yeah.
Kept, unkept.
No, there's kids that get unkempt, and there's kids that come unkempt.
Oh, you know what? It's kempt, unkempt, and then pristine. But yeah. I don't. Hey, look. You know what's the fucked up part, though? Yes. I don't think the pristine and the unkempt motherfuckers are gonna be very different in life. The motherfucker with the Montclair coat. Oh, know about that motherfucker.
Every one of them motherfuckers that I know now, it depends on why they got the Montclair coat. If they were Montclair drug coats, then I agree with you. But if they were Montclair, my kid ain't finna be here in this Montclair, and they sometimes maybe.
Hey, look, we talking about Montclair coats at this school that shouldn't have Montclair coats.
Well, I know
because of the neighborhood. Because of the neighborhood in which
there's still 2 types
though. But we know the type, and right. it's only and they're both similar. It's either you out here doing something nefarious for the bread, or you're overextending yourself to buy the shit.
Yes.
But those situations are typically. Oh, I don't even know typically. I'm just spitballing.
No.
I'm spitballing. But those situations,
Asians grow up different.
No. You talking about Asians? I'm talking about the same. I'm talking about black kid.
I said Sharkeistas and Asias.
Asias. All right. Cool. I thought you said Asians. My bad.
Our Sharkeistas and Asias grow up different. They both got the Montclair coat on. One of their mamas will come up there and fight. The other one will call the police. They grow up differently. And so that's the only pushback. I see where you're going, but those are 2 different kids in there.
I'm telling you,
but one keep up with the Joneses, and you got one who is the Joneses.
I'm telling you right now, when they're in this neighborhood, and they're wearing, and your 4th grader is wearing an $800 coat. I know that you're doing one of two things. You're overextending yourself, or you out here in these streets. Because ain't nobody that go to work every day for a living gonna buy a fourth grader an $800 winter coat that fits snug.
And go have to give it away.
It just ain't logical. Not nobody that go to work every day. And I ain't saying that you got to be poor, but nobody that goes to work every day that works for their money gonna sit there and say, you know what, that $800 coat is a good idea for this 8-year-old, 9-year-old.
No, maybe.
You
If you want to reward them
For
doing
what?
something exceptional,
You buy a coat. You buy a coat. You buy a coat for a 9-year-old for doing something exceptional, and you think that's a gift that the 9-year-old wants? It gives a fuck about.
if they ask for it.
What
Like, I've heard
9-year-old?
about this.
What child you know asking for a Montclair coat?
Look,
And I'm saying Montclair, but it ain't even Montclair. I saw a motherfucker. It's what was it? Boot knuckle, moose knuckle, some shit. The motherfucking coat $800-900.
Listen, we finna end this shit today. Of course, there is some way you can skew this to make this odd, but I think he's speaking in general, and in generally, it's not acceptable. Could we stop looking for the fucking one weird ass way to make this shit okay? Because of course, we can make anything okay if we try hard enough. But we're talking about a normal 9-year-old in a very abnormal coat. Let's just stay there.
All right.
I didn't mean stop talking, motherfucker. It's strange. That's all I'm saying. It's strange. But I'm giving you pushback on the fact that there is two different kids, though. And I believe that they can experience two different results. So that Montclair coat in that shitty neighborhood alone don't just mean, because Sharkeisha and Asia look similar. But Asia's mama may fake it till she makes it. Sharkeisha mama ain't even attempting. She just putting her in the latest fashion. That's the difference.
I mean, you could be right. You could be right. It could be some fake it till you make it. I got sense, but I don't. Yeah. Do the fake it till you make it got sense when you pay not you?
Hell no. If it becomes about the material and not the ethic of what the material is supposed to represent. It's supposed to represent affluence, not entitlement. If it represents entitlement and not affluence, and both of those are two sides of the same coin.
Okay, I was gonna say.
But affluence is only negative from the viewing party. To be affluent isn't inherently a negative. It's only negative when someone's describing you. But to do the things that would be considered affluent, we should all strive for.
I don't think being affluent is negative. I think in the context in which I was speaking about it is in the economic situation that you're going to be in, living in the neighborhood in which that I teach at a school.
Yeah, you should still strive for some type of affluence.
And look, strive for affluence.
Fake it till you make it.
But don't. That's not striving for. I don't think faking it till you making it is necessarily striving for affluence.
Not necessarily, but I'm saying they can. They some pretend and try to actually make their child that. So some of those Asias, that's why she named her Asia. That's why she named her Mercedes.
Mercedes, Porsche, all that shit.
Her child into that. That takes some time. But the Sharkeishas who just got on the Montclair because it's $800, I agree with you wholeheartedly. But I don't want to get those Asians lost in the sauce because they are just as prevalent these days as the Sharkeishas. In fact, it's more Asians, but the Asia's mamas is changing. Like they are losing what Asia is. Everybody's just becoming a mimic of a parrot
of some shit. And that fake it till you make it mantra.
It's just more faking it. Nobody's ever trying to
make it. They're just trying to fake it, right? Exactly. Yeah. Just faking it.
All right, so I may have made a move pushback there.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Should be wild, and it be things you can see. It's things you can see, and and people get to they just stop at the Jordans and be like, it was a thing. Jordans are not expensive. Jordans for a kid is $150.
That's when kids' shoes was 20 though.
Man.
I'm talking about now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it is. So your kid being in Jordans ain't necessarily you making life decisions necessarily, even though I think some motherfuckers is really making life decisions.
Wait a minute. Is that what the fuck is that why they limited production because the price disparage ain't there no more to set them aside? I didn't even think about this shit because I wear $12 skips.
Oh, I mean, I really don't know. I just know I know kids Jordans ain't really that expensive. Adult Jordans are more expensive, but they not adult Jordans ain't even that bad when you buy them from the store. A pair of Jordans is like what, $240?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, my shoes $12. Didn't you hear me? Anything is horrible.
Nigga, nigga, I'm still struggling to get to this one shit. Like it's still.
I mean, I'm not paying more than $100 for a pair of gym shoes.
Fam,
I wear Timberlands. I wear Timberlands.
I grew up in the era of $60 real ones.
Man,
$60 off.
And look, I grew up in that same era. But right now, a pair of ones is gonna cost you $110.
Oh,
that's what they cost. I have 2 pair of ones upstairs right now. Both of them are from Champs. Neither one of them are exclusive. They both was $110. Timberlands is gonna cost you anywhere from $150 to $230.
God damn.
That's what a pair of Timberlands gonna cost.
See,
I typically get my Timberlands closest to the $150 price range.
Fam,
small feet.
I buy $12 skips by the dozens, nigga.
You do buy the motherfucker. You just went to You just went to K&G.
I got
them K&G boxes right there.
Nigga, I got skips in all colors, nigga. I got white skips, black skips, nigga. I got motherfucking skips.
Brown and black and burgundy skips.
Nigga, I buy the skips. $12 skips.
Then the pool tables. Then the pool tables right there though.
Nigga, look, these are I could dress these up, nigga.
Then the pool tables.
These are Mr. Rogers, boy.
They call the Minnesota Fats.
These the Mr. Look at that. Look at that sole. That sole's still clean. Why? Because I got 100 pair of skips. Got the Mr. Rogers. I'm pulling Mr. Rogers out on y'all ass. I'm finna start wearing my motherfucking Shay cardigan with a Mr. Rogers. You ain't gonna be able to tell me shit.
Yeah, motherfuckers start wearing sassy sectionals.
Ain't gonna be able to tell me shit.
Nothing. But yeah, I mean,
canvas joints, baby, the white canvas, nigga.
Hey, well, I thought I was being frugal on my shoe purchase shit, but hey, look, it is what it is. I guess I can always do better. I'm not gonna do the Levi's though.
Yeah. I still can't go off brand.
Hey, look, I tried to do Levi's though. I tried. I actually went to the store. I put them on. I looked at them, put them on. They feel different. It's a cheaper shoe, and a Timberland is a cheaply made shoe. I'm not gonna hold you. It's a cheaply made shoe. It's a cheap shoe. I know you got skips. You just showing us all skips now. We know Beverly Hills Polo Club.
Skips.
I ain't mad at you, but I'm a Timberland wearer. For a while though, I was buying my Timberlands off of Facebook.
Why that sound sketchy as a motherfucker?
Oh, because I definitely know they were not real.
Sounds sketchy as my skip habit.
Hey, I know they weren't real. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but this is when I had some real money. This is what I learned. As long as people know you got money, you can wear a bunch of fake shit. At a point, I was buying fake jewelry and shit. I was getting ostentatious jewelry too, just big gaudy shit.
I wouldn't have got authentic Timbs this season if I didn't have to. If I would have been able to connect with my fake Timberland supply, I would have got my fake, maybe real. I don't know, but they $75 a shoe, so I'll buy those.
A motherfucker just hit
Timberlands.
me to the fact that Timberland is a open patent, and it's a website where you just make your own Timbs.
I know it's a website, but I know you can go to Timberland.com and just make your own Timbs.
No, you could go to this shoe website and make your own whatever it is, because the Timberland patent is an open patent. It's not even a patent. That's why there's so many fake Timbs out there, because it's an open patent. Anybody can make that design of shoe.
If I could find the plug, because like the Timberland plug I had, they felt good, and that's the reason I got them. They felt good. I bought a pair. I was like, okay. Then I bought a bunch of pairs, and it was straight. I would say the motherfucking name, but
$75 Timbs. You're like, oh, hey, $75 Timbs. Shit.
Why wouldn't I? Fuck that. And the motherfuckers, they lasted. They was good. They were good quality. Again, I don't know if it was
$75 Timbs. You don't give a fuck how long they last.
hey, look. I just assumed it was fake because the price was so good.
Right, $75, and the sole still on it. Oh shit, give me 12 pounds.
Still on like a motherfucker. Hey, look, let me get 3 blacks. Let me get 2 wheats. And let me get an exotic. What you got?
Nigga, they have flavors.
I got a velvet pair of black Timberlands upstairs that I know that Timberland definitely did not make, but this motherfucker came with them shits in the Wendy's parking lot one day. And guess what I left with? Wasn't what I was coming to get, but I was like, nah, these will work. Nah, those my special occasion Timbs. Then when I want to dress up, then my dress up Timberlands because they velvet. They not suede, they velvet for real.
Those the fancy ones.
Yeah, they're the fancy ones. My fancy Timberlands. It's my professional Timbs when I want to, put on airs or whatnot.
Yeah, those are Timberlands.
Like a motherfucker. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really put too much emphasis in the authenticity of the real shit. I would buy the fake shit definitely if the fake shit felt good. A la my fake Timbs. I definitely was gonna get the Levi's. I went to try the Levi's on. I even tried the Lugs Timberlands on. They fit different.
Hey, them Lugs was the shit though.
Not the Lug Timberlands. The original Lugs, the Wallaby knockoff Lugs.
Wallabies, yeah.
I used to rock them.
It was a while that I preferred the Lugs over the Timbs. Like I didn't wear the Timbs because I chose the Lugs.
Oh, in high school, I definitely wore the Lugs over the Timbs.
I wore Lugs because I couldn't afford Timbs.
Yeah, that's that too.
Lugs was always somewhere for.
Hey, look,
$39.99.
I didn't know the Timberlands existed. To tell you the truth, I said
boots. I thought you ain't never wear boots.
I said
in high school.
I said Lugs over Timbs, but I didn't know Timberlands existed really in high school. I wore Hush Puppies.
Here's what it is.
And then I went to Lugs.
Here's what
that's my non-gym shoe.
Here's what it is. I knew Timberland.
Who by a train though? What the fuck? The locomotive just comes by some living room.
You the only one live by a train, nigga.
I heard that from y'all though, not me.
No, you.
Nah, that's me. That's me. That's me. Hold on.
Oh, you live by a train too, nigga?
Nah, it's TV.
Okay, all right. The motherfuckers watching. What was I? Fuck it. I fucked the joke up. I can remember the name of the movie.
But yeah, no, I knew about Timbs, but they was work boots. Everybody I knew had on Timbs worked in the motherfuckers. They didn't become a fashion thing until like the Locks or somebody. Like it was some real rap oriented shit. Why Timbs hit Chicago?
I don't even know. I was in college before I might have been my sophomore year before I got some Timberlands.
Again, they wasn't a thing in Chicago. They was work boots still in the city.
Didn't take them off for years.
We was Jodeci boots. We was Lug boots. And Wallabies and shit. I remember
Yep.
when the Wallabies hit.
Oh, Wallabies was the shit. I never had a pair of Wallabies though.
I had one real pair of Havana Joes.
Ooh, I never got no Havana Joes. I got
Because I was out doing the wrong shit on my own, and I had to go home. I was 16 years old. They was red. I had nowhere to wear these motherfuckers, and they dyed all of your
all the clothes.
all your clothes, and then you had to have a Coach wallet to match the motherfucker. I
had a fake Coach wallet too.
I had a Koch, right? I was about to say I had a Koch.
I had a Koch. Hey, I had all the iterations of the Coach wallet too. I had the first one where you couldn't open that motherfucker in front of people because then they had a little pinstripe inside. My inside was straight black, and I ain't know that shit till the motherfucker was like, "No, his inside black. That ain't no real motherfucker. Ain't no real coat." I didn't know.
Hold on.
And then I got one with the pinstripes on the inside of that motherfucker.
Nigga, and then that's when they get you with the little bottom tag in that motherfucker. Like, let me take all your shit out the wallet. It was a little tag. The real coaches had a little coach about that big in the corner on the inside of the wallet. That's how you do it when they start faking the
pinstripe
print.
It was the blue and white on the inside of the wallets.
Yep.
Blue and white lining.
I was never going that far. My shit was always fake. I wasn't showing. Hey, and not only was my shit fake, but my shit was fake and stolen.
Oh damn! Hey, look, it's bad to be stealing fake shit. That's fucked up.
Secondhand fake. I didn't know it was fake until niggas popped me with the shit.
I had that shit. I had a fake Billion Bay coat.
Fam, to this day, I don't know what a fake Air One look like, and I'd be damned if anybody do. Like, motherfuckers used to say that shit. I'd be like, man, what the fuck is a fake Air One? The gas station Air Ones. I'm like, man.
I know what they are now, but they're popular now, so it's kind of moot.
I never knew what they were.
The dunks. It was the dunks.
I can never tell the difference between gas station Air Force Ones and regular Air Force Ones.
Because it's not a big difference. And now the dunks is just as popular as the ones.
No, I fucks with the dunks.
Yeah, the dunks.
I fucks with the one.
Everybody with the dunks now. Everybody.
But
you can get the dunks off.
I'm not talking about the dunks. The dunks was always a shoe. That's the first Jordan was dunks.
No, the dunks wasn't the shit though.
The first Jordan was dunks.
The dunks was the fake ones.
No, the first
they
Jordans
wasn't.
was dunks.
They wasn't.
First Jordans was dunks.
I thought the first Jordans was ones.
They were called Air Force Ones, but they were dunks in their design. The ones that come out to like 89, the Jordans was like 85.
You might be right.
And then the dunks been out that whole time, though, because that's what they took to make.
That was the first.
Yeah. And then they just been making them fucking bullshit dunks. Just nobody was wearing them motherfuckers. They've always been out. But the gas station Air Force Ones look just like Air Force Ones. Because I used to buy them. And when nobody popped me on them, because you couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah. But they wasn't the dunks, though.
No, they was regular ones.
Oh,
it was just $10 cheaper than at the time. Ones was 60 in the store and right going up to 75, and they was always 50 right at the gas station. It was like the fake. And I was sitting there like, yeah, fake. The whole time, just the only shit I'm wearing. I'm like,
I follow ones all the way up to $115.
I stopped following ones at 60. And then you hear me, I was buying the fake ones.
No, I know what you said. I wasn't asking when you stopped. I heard when you stopped. You said it. I was telling you when I stopped.
I remember when the motherfuckers was $40. I was flabbergasted when they was 60. They went from 60 to 75. Like 60 was an accident.
Oh,
and that's what really pissed me off. They went from 60 to 75, like 60 was an accident. Then they went to 90. Then they went back down to 75 and stayed at 75 for like years. And Patrice O'Neal got a hilarious joke about that shit. Like fucking you so much that you be happy when they pull a dick out a little bit.
Little bit.
He say, but you don't even think about it. They was just $40. Now they 75, but because they had hiked them to 90.
90, you happy about that $15 decrease when it's actually a $25 increase, motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Yeah, but yeah, I was done. I was done with ones. I'm like, ones, not y'all ones. And then that's when the taxes. That's when every store started hitting you with tax too. Ones used to be $60 out the door.
Mm-hmm.
And them shit started being $54.11. Like, like fucking
Like 5411s.
No, I'm calling $54.11. Like New York, nigga.
Right. Like 5411s.
$54.11. What?
Size 7.
Take this motherfucker $50. Get the fuck out of my phone. What the $54.11? Really? Well, what's that 11 cent for, fam? Take this fucking $50. Get the fuck out of my face.
Pride. I still remember the Gotta Have It.
What that? What are those?
It was a shoe that Reebok made that looked like the classic, but it was made out of a canvas as opposed to the leather like the regular classics was made out of. And you got them with Pepsi.
Oh no, I don't remember them.
They were discounted with a Pepsi can. That's what it was called, the Gotta Have It.
What the fuck was that shoe that had the hand on that motherfucker like this?
I don't know. I remember the pump. I don't know what
Was
the
it the
hand.
Shaq? No, Shaq was hanging from the rim.
Right, Shaq was hanging from the rim, but a shoe, I don't know that.
Somebody had a logo that was just a hand that did this.
Oh, nope. Marbury was the star.
It was a bald nigga. The man was the bald. It was
The
just
Mashburns.
Was that
Jamal
the
Mashburn?
Was it that might have been the and ones with the motherfucker, the white stick figure nigga. He was just every man hooper. And his hand was out like this. And he had the ball on his side.
It might have been an and one.
I remember and one shoes was cool for like 37 minutes. And ones and Iversons came out.
Iversons is still the shit. And
Iversons was always the shit.
Right. They came out around the same time, and then and ones was like got sold at Walmart, and it was like, wait, never mind. So
I'm talking about them motherfuckers for like 15 minutes. You could be caught in some and ones, and then they was Walmarters.
Walmarters. Hey, speaking of Walmarters, it's 105. Hey, look, I figure you can make anything a segue if you say "speaking of."
Yeah,
you ain't got to say nothing related to it, but it's 105.
All right, I wasn't all the way off.
Okay, yeah, they got a whole body.
Yeah, no, I told you it was a whole body, but I thought his hand was this way. It's down. He had the ball over here, but it was the everyman hooper.
Hey, look. If Vector Man needed any more,
so we were both right.
More pub.
These are the Stephon Marburys and one, but they were and ones.
It was and ones. Okay,
and one Stephon Marburys.
There we is. Speaking of and one Stephon Marburys,
and one of us is about to get on out of here. You know, we did this shit here goddamn week. Hey, the nigga at the bottom got the urban containment units, ashtrays, PPEs,
always over there.
All that shit.
Always over there.
For the low price of $29.99.
We was almost out of here at 420.
Almost.
Yeah. All right. This nigga right there. No, right there. Right.
Other way. There you go. Yeah. Right here.
That guy right there. He ain't doing shit.
You got a
Hey, look. July 15th.
July. Oh shit, we got a date. July 15th.
All right.
6 months.
So look. Here's my little cue for figuring out spatial awareness in this situation. Use the shit that's in your camera. So whatever he's closest to in your camera, that's the direction he's in your house.
Motherfucker.
I'm the flag. Point to the flag.
So point at the flag.
Motherfucker. Okay, I'm probably
you're the lamp. You're the lamp.
Salute, my nigga.
Yep.
But yeah, that nigga right there, July 15th.
July 15th. It ain't got no title yet. Well, it do, but I just don't know it. July 15th.
Well, go back and watch that shit that he was in on YouTube, Stick Up Kids, that never came out. What the fuck was that shit called? Made me watch the whole first season, and they never put the second season out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nah. Infamous
Infamous.
infamous ones.
That
Yeah,
shit
I
was
never,
good.
I never shot nothing for that.
It was good.
Nigga, what
I
you
never,
mean you never shot nothing? Nigga, we thought you had already shot it. Was just waiting for it to come out.
Yeah.
I
I've
had,
been waiting on it to come out for 3 years, nigga. I done watched it. I seen
Nigga.
Randall in it. I knew you was coming up.
I fuck with everybody in it, and I fuck with Reggie. I fuck with Reggie. He's the director of it. He's this his shit. I fuck with him. He cool and all that, but I can never get there to actually film anything with them.
Oh well, shit. Matter of
Yeah,
fact, before we get out of here, let me just run off this shit that we wanted to talk about today that don't really need delving into, but we want to at least put it on the board. Tiffany Haddish got bumped from the Girls Trip sequel.
she
Dave
didn't. She
made a
did.
gay joke.
She didn't get bumped from the Girl Trip sequel.
Oh, she did. It just ain't news yet. That's what I'm telling you. I'm no longer pulling my punches because when that gangster bullshit happened, that was 2 times in a row. I'm no longer pulling my insider information by fear of reporting some wrong shit. Yes, she did get bumped from this motherfucker. The backlash from the motherfucking populace at large made them take a turn. All right. Meek Mill made a video in the president of Ghana's house. Dave Chappelle made a gay joke that apparently didn't go off too well. China Mac, who urges his people to use the Citizen app to solve the crimes in their community, is currently calling Mav Hoffa a snitch.
The gangster battle rap commentator.
Yes, the gangster battle rap commentator snitched for interviewing
China Mac.
China Mac, yes. Okay. Gangster rap commentator, yes. Is calling Mav Hoffa a snitch for interviewing Troy Ave, whose case I don't even see how it's still going on, but apparently it's still in some way embroiled.
Wait, it's still. Hold on. So Taxstone has been in jail this whole time
and ain't been charged for real, dead ass. I don't know how this shit is still going on, but he still ain't been charged.
The American criminal justice system is fucked up. Just to put that out there, but hey, look.
Wow.
All right, so somehow white people are mad at black people for letting white people portray blue people who were supposed to be brown people.
Say that one more time.
White people are mad at black people for allowing white people to portray blue people who were meant to be brown people. Stuff that in your pipe and smoke it.
We didn't do enough to stop them.
Right. Why you ain't stop us from doing that shit? Right, that's what it sounds like.
Stop us from doing that shit to y'all.
To them.
Right. Why you ain't stop us from doing that to them?
Why you ain't stop us from doing that to them?
Why you ain't stop us from doing that shit to them in front of y'all? Like y'all
in front of y'all.
Yeah, it's the point. Yeah, it's the point that y'all was standing here.
Hey, look, as long as it don't turn into why y'all ain't stop them from doing that stuff to us. As long as we don't get that, because as long as we've been out here fighting and looking around,
and this is just
looking around.
This is just conjecture, but I want to put it on everybody's head who's still watching at fucking 4:25 in 4.5 hours in. Dana White, days before he smacked the shit out of his wife in open air public, premiered his very own United States Slap League. Was he just testing what you motherfuckers were willing to put up with? Think about it.
Hey, look, and side note, before you drop that pun, if y'all motherfuckers don't let Dana White come up here and just promote slapping motherfuckers after slapping motherfuckers, y'all gonna have to get in line and watch this youth thumb wrestling league I'm finna promote. And I don't want to hear no bullshit behind it.
Fam premiered a slapping league, then slapped the shit out of his bitch on camera to see if y'all gonna tolerate it, because he's just egging up for the bare knuckle backyard brawls. Because that's another thing that's real popping underground. that these white boys gonna monetize whatever they can. He just trying to
Oh.
see what y'all gonna tolerate so he can bring it out.
That's nothing new. I thought we were finna get into a whole bunch of other shit. But that backyard brawl shit ain't nothing new. They've been doing that
No,
shit since before Kimbo Slice. Well, Kimbo Slice.
But they was trying to ban it then. It's getting
know.
popular now.
They like to sanction all kinds of shit that they said was reprehensible before.
Like
They do
this
that all.
family.
They do that shit all the time. I mean,
That-
it
that's
is
family
what the
again.
fuck it is. So when you see these adolescents thumb wrestling, just go ahead and buy a subscription.
Click subscribe.
That's it. That's all.
Just like you should click subscribe on the SOS YouTube page and comment and like and share all of that shit. See?
All of that.
Yeah.
I just had the world's worst joke in my head, and in that second, I thought of the joke. It was irreprehensible, and I hated myself for it, and all in that 1 minute. So now I got to tell it, right? So
Like the here you go.
So you said that thumb wrestling, kids thumb wrestling. My immediately thing, well, you should do OnlyFans for. So I really no, it gets worse. I thought about the motherfuckers who. No, I'm saying because that's the niche type of shit what OnlyFans is really for. We just think about it as some fuck shit.
I get it.
I thought about the motherfuckers that was gonna get there on some fuck shit. See what it was like. You know what? Yeah.
They really just thumb wrestling?
You know what? Yeah.
but I'm into it. Get
like
him,
yeah. You know that bitch where she go, well, yeah, like them motherfuckers gonna be sitting there like this. Wait a minute. I came here to see kids and thumbs. There's a kid. Yeah, that's where I went in that 30 seconds. I'm sorry. I apologize.
God damn. Yeah. So all right, so July 15th. And then you got some shit. Make sure stream Cam song More Than Enough featuring Sam Thousand. Hey, we finna get up out of here. I'm finna go my ass to sleep. That shit is real easy. Like this shit is so easy I can do it with my eyes closed.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. We
Rest
thank
up,
y'all.
Buddha.
Oh yeah, Ezra Miller's a fuck nigga.
Oh yeah, Ezra Miller's a fuck boy.
Rest up, Tay Bud.
Rest up, Tay.
Nigga.
You got a I'll talk about that offline.
Yeah.
Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Good night.